Da, 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum. What's up, party people? The MOB, the Mob, Members Only Baseball. What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? Good to see a bunch of people already jumping in the chat. I will be with you momentarily. But first, let's talk some baseball. Let's talk some Mob baseball real quick. How about we check and see kind of where we're at with the standings? This was going into this week. Last night, Yankees take game one from the Brewers, so they're up to 40 points technically in third place, which drops Boston to fourth, so they just flip-flopped. Tonight, though, Guardians first out the gate with a chance to jump all the way up to tie Boston. They wouldn't have run differential, but they could tie them with 38 points. On the other hand, the Orioles trying to get back out of that bottom four, just like the Cards, Pirates, and Cubs are trying to do. They could take the lead in the bottom four as far as getting out with a win tonight as well. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know. I think I picked Cleveland in this series. I don't remember. Hopefully everybody did their series pick'ems. Here is the schedule for tonight. You see, beginning on that second line, it says Tuesday at 1700. That's what time it is right now, 17:05 to be exact. Guardians at Orioles. Then you will follow that by, that's going to be called by Frank the Franchise Wade, by the way, and I'll introduce him in a moment. He'll be flying solo tonight. Then we got Red Sox at Cardinals with David Leathers, who's also flying solo tonight. Then Pirates at Athletics, Ray having to call his own game, also by himself tonight. And then the nightcap, Cubs and Mets at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, called by Doug Day, who called last night's game, also in the booth by himself. Frank, I see a theme forming tonight. It's basically a very lonely theme.
Well, you kind of stole my thunder, Dave. I was going to announce this was Jason Derulo Day because everybody is going to be riding solo in the booth.
Hold on.
So
I'm going to give you one of these, Frank. You deserve it.
thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna try to bring the energy, Dave, because I told you I've got this massive headache, but I think it's because Dolly Parton passed away, and
I think
I'm
it
kind
is.
of upset.
Yeah, no, I get it, bro. I mean, that's kind of a big deal. Now, for those of you I'm going to try to get through this. For those of you who saw my post today in the mob, today would have been Robo's 57th birthday. So, and he was a big, Frank, he was a big country music person. So, it seems fitting, if you will, not necessarily appropriate maybe, but fitting, that she would die today of all days on Robo's birthday. So Robo's gets to hang out with Dolly Parton today. What do you think about that?
That's right. That's a good birthday present.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, when we were all kids, we were all about Dolly Parton,
But
but for a whole another reason that we won't talk
for
about.
a whole another reason.
I don't know, maybe a couple reasons. I don't know. But anyway, rip to Dolly Parton, man, and to Robo. I texted a little bit with his son Nick today, and that was gut wrenching as well. He's having a hard time. So, I just as we go through things today, Robo's going to be playing this first game. Frank, you get to call it. Robo will come up to bat in the first or second inning, and it'll be a little emotional for me, but I appreciate you being here and calling this game. Who do you have in this series, by the way, between the Guardians, who have lost at least three in a row, and the Orioles, who I think also lost three in a row?
Well, the Orioles are that team of wonder because they play really good, end up losing the game, and then they play kind of bad, end up winning the game. So, and then you never know what Nate Hall is going to be throwing. He's really spot on or he's all over the place. So,
yeah.
I kind of see the Orioles maybe not winning the series, but winning this game today.
Yeah, tonight, since they're at home for game one, I get that. Well, we are in Baltimore, folks, as you see the Orioles hosting the Guardians at Camden Yard. We are on Regional Network with our boy Alex. It is August. I can't wait next season. I think I'm going to start the extra innings runner on second base next season. What do you think about that, bro?
That's a great idea.
Do you? So we don't have to have any more 18-inning games?
Yes.
Oh shit, Frank. Sorry, I forgot to check the chat real quick. Crazy Canuck was the first one in, followed by Members Only Baseball. Dave Axis, Boonberry, Bob Funk, Frank the Franchise Wade, Nate Hall, Neil Rivers. Who else do I see in here? Nick Warner, Annie, the Beeve Clipper Beaverhausen, always here when we need her. Annie's kind of the opposite of a cop, Frank. You know, a cop's never around when you need him. Annie's like around whether you need her or not. It's great. I love her.
Always around.
She really is. Well, welcome all 21 of you. Or no, I read that upside down. Did I say 12? Hold on a second. Oh, there's only 15 of us.
How'd you read it upside down?
Well, because my phone's plugged in and I had my phone on the, because I checked my phone for it.
I got you. I was like, what are you doing over there?
Yeah, I mean, even, dude, think about it. Even 21 upside down does not look like 12. It looks like some word or something. I don't know. Anyway, we are in Baltimore. We are at Camden Yards, one of the nicer or at least historic ballparks in the major leagues. Frank is going to fly solo on this one. Hopefully his headache doesn't get worse. If it does, shout me out. I'll come up and I will I'll cover the rest of the game for you. Otherwise, we're good. We got Orioles, we got Guardians, we got Franks, and that's all we need. Let's go. Let's play ball.
Take me out to the ballpark, and here we are going to Camden Yards in Baltimore, the house that Cal Ripken Jr. built, as the Orioles are going to be hosting the Guardians as they come to town. Nate Hall will be on the mound for the Guardians, and Jack Wigmore for the Orioles here on B.E. Robo Dolly Parton Day. Watching from above. You see right here, we got Cade Padgett going to be leading it off, followed by Robo, and then Bob Funk. Lee Van Dyke, the thighs of the mountains. Jim Thorne, Malishka Krolik, Neil Rivers, Pedro Serrano, and Roger Dorn round up your lineup for the Guardians. And here we go. First pitch by Wigmore. Hee-haw! Right down the middle, and a hee-haw from the umpire. Strike one. As that electrifies the crowd here on Robo Day. Cade Padgett stands in, rips this one down the first base line high, and brought in by the second baseman. That is Jackie Wiggy Moore, pulling that in for the out. There you see your lineup, and you got Robo now. Bruce Roberson is now coming up to the plate, shortstop for the Guardians. I want to give a shout out and happy birthday to Robo and his family. Like I said, watching from above. And he takes call strike one. 100-mile-an-hour fastball by Wigmore catches the corner for strike one. Ball. Slider misses there. Ball one. Counts 1-1. 1 out here in the top of the first. Drops that one in the dirt for ball two. 2-1.
Ball outside.
Cannot catch the corner there, and we're at 3-1, and this is a hitter count for Robo.
Two.
Checks the swing, but it's called strike two anyway. Now the count is full. And he stands there and watches that one go right down the middle for strike three. And Jack Wigmore records his first strikeout of the day. And now we'll face the dangerous Bob Funk with two outs. Does not lead off with a strike with this batter. Does not catch the corner. We're going to challenge it. And it does catch the corner, and he will start off 3 straight batters, 3 first pitch strikes in a row for Jack Wigmore. Dribbled down the third base line. That is Art G-Man who guns him down at first base. to Benji Matson over there playing first base. Your lineup for the Orioles is going to be Nicholas Warner playing center field, Benji Matson at first base, Art G-Man at third, Rick's the Dirty Sanchez, the DH, the Man Butcher playing catcher, Coco Chip left field. I knew Chad would quit in right field, Jackie Wiggymore, the rookie, on second base, and Stuart Zamilia at shortstop.
Ball, that's in.
Stuart Zamilia, the proud father, sending his baby girls off to school this morning. I told him it's going to go fast. Next thing you know, they're going to be graduating.
Ball, out.
2-0 the count now to Nicholas Warner. Nate Hall again on the mound for the Guardians. Gets Warner to wave at that one to be strike one. 2 balls and 1 strike. Man, Nicholas Warner acting like he's waving at people on the train. He's just waving at balls going by. Let's see if he can connect on this one. Ooh. Brushes him back off the plate there. Full count now by Nate Hall. Crowd didn't like that pitch for Warner. Chops that one foul, stays alive, still full count. Benji Matson will be on deck, followed by Art G-Man, who made that last out. Here's a rip up the middle in the first base hit of the game. Nicholas Warner, a rookie center fielder, starts it off for the Orioles with a single.
Benji Matson.
Good job battling there at the plate for Warner, and he's able to hit one of those C&I singles through the middle of the field to get the first base hit of the game. And Benji Matson swings with his knuckles and just barely dribbles that one through the hole. Another C&I signal by the Orioles slugger. And now we've got 2 men on, first and second, with no outs. Back-to-back singles. Doesn't have to look pretty. It still goes down in the books as a single. And Art G-Man, first pitch swinging, fouls this one down into the third base side of the stadium. 4 strike 1.
No, that's in.
Inside there for ball 1. 1-1 the count. Nate Hall not throwing a lot of strikes right now, but will eventually get into a groove, the Guardians hope. That one's going to get by. Runners are going to advance. Both runners advance. It's going to be scored a wild pitch. That went right through the Butcher's legs there. He couldn't get down on it, right through the 5-hole using a hockey term. And the runners advance over to second and third. And there's a 2-1 count on Art G-Man.
Ball.
Way outside. 3-1 the count with the Dirty Sanchez on deck. High, and that's going to load the bases. And Nate Hall's not finding his groove right now. And we've got bases loaded, no outs here in Camden Yards, and Rick Sanchez up at the plate.
Ball.
Nate Hall with a sack full of balls, happy to pass them out. Cannot find the strike zone. Let's see if he gets one here. And that's going to be ripped into right center. That's going to empty the bases, as that's going to be a double by the Sanchez, the Dirty Sanchez. And just like that, it's 3-0 and no outs for the Orioles. Good shot there, good contact by Sanchez. He had no question about it. He was going to second base regardless. He clears the bases, and the Orioles take an early to 3-0 lead.
Hey, ha!
the man Butcher, I need to apologize to you. I said that was you on the wild pitch. That was not you. That was Bob Funk that couldn't get that wild pitch, which advanced runners. Now the Mad Butcher is going to stroke this one into the first base bleachers, but it was a shot. 0-2 count now for Nate Hall. That's way outside for ball one. The Butcher obviously maybe running for mayor there, it looks like. The mayor of Baltimore. Swing and a miss, and it's going to be a throw down to first base. Bob Funk gets it down there in time for the out. That's going to be the first out of the bottom of the inning for the Orioles. And that's going to bring up Coco Chip. The hard-hitting left fielder will try to get the runner, try to get the Rick Sanchez in to make it 4-0. He stayed on second base when Bob Funk threw that ball down to first base. One out. Runner on second. Coco Chip up. Nate Hall still having trouble finding the strike zone. And there's a shot that's going to be deep, deep, going way back off the wall. That's going to score a run. That's going to be another double, back-to-back doubles for the Orioles, and it is 4-0. Coco Chip puts it off the wall. Rick Sanchez scores from second base, and it is 4-0. Nate Hall needs to find that strike zone, or he will be taking an early shower and will be able to go out with his
That missed. That's a ball.
wife after the before the game is over, which she'll be happy about that. I knew Chad would quit's going to put this down the left field line, and it's out of here. I knew Chad would quit, loops it just inside the foul pole for a 2-run homer, and all of a sudden now it is 6-0 Orioles, and we're still in the bottom of the first, and we still have one out. And that's going to be all. He's not even going to make it out of the first inning. Nate Hall, get your early shower, go home, get ready, take your wife out to a nice dinner.
Now pitching for Cleveland, number 46.
Doug Jones has to come in on short notice. I don't even know if Doug Jones had time to finish getting his uniform on. Quick exit by Nate Hall. That was not on my bingo card for sure.
Hey, ha!
And there's a strike. Something we couldn't see earlier in the inning, but Doug Jones puts it across for strike one. Jackie Wiggymore
Ball, that's high.
takes ball one, 1-1 now. Jeremy Keltner now is warming up, just in case Doug Jones has to make an early exit. Might join Nate at the Diners Club if he has the time. And there's a dribbler to second base. That's going to be out number 2
Batting ninth,
as Kate
the
Pageant,
shortstop,
who
Stewart.
stays hot with the colorful glove, gets out number 2. And Stuart Zamilia is going to come up, wants to join the hit parade.
No, that's down. Ball.
Can't drop it in there for a strike. Too low in the zone for ball one. And that's a shot there to the good job by Neil Rivers, the rookie that just joined us here in past week or two, and he makes a play and gets the Guardians out of the inning. 5 hits, 6 runs. We had the one walk by Nate Hall.
Leading off
and
the left fielder, Lee Van Dyke.
Gets him out of the inning, Neil Rivers does, with that play at third base, and that's going to make us go to the top of the second. Lee Van Dyke's going to lead it off.
Here.
He's going to take strike one from Wigmore. Van Dyke's thighs are massive. They're like 2 mountains, and when he walks up to home plate.
That's up. That's a ball.
He is the Dolly Parton of the thigh world. I can tell you that. One and one the count to Van Dyke. High in the zone, 100-mile-an-hour fastball, but high for ball 2. And Van Dyke hits it right to
That is fifth. The designated
Stuart
hitter.
Zamilia, who snags that ball for out number 1. Didn't even have to move. That was a hard shot. Jim Tomei now up for the Guardians. Swings at the first delivery, has a low in the zone pitch, and he fouls it off for strike 1.
That's a ball.
Outside for ball 1, 1-1 the count to Tomei. Wigmore with a little bit more control puts this one down the middle, and lucky that one's fouled off for strike 2. He's been getting first pitch strikes on these batters and gets Tomei to swing at that high heat, and he can't pull off, and it's another strikeout, his second one of the game and the second out of the inning. That's going to bring up Malishka Krolik. Malishka now wants to get something started here for the Guardians. The short, speedy center fielder. Has some wheels.
Ball.
Just outside for ball 1. 1-1 the count. Fouls that one away. Down in the count now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, nobody on.
No, that's outside. Ball.
Just outside, evens the count to 2-2. Just missed that outside corner. No challenge there by the man Butcher. That one's further outside, and it's ball 3. Full count now to Malishka. Lifts this one high into center field, going over. Plenty of room is Nicholas Warner, and will make the out, and that's going to end the top of the second. And that's going to bring out that hot Orioles lineup from the first inning. Leadoff man is starting off the second inning, and he'd like to do that every inning if he could.
Leading off for the Orioles,
Nicholas Warner
the center fielder.
started it off with a single in the first. Wants to start it off again if he can.
Pack 1.
Doug Jones comes across the plate. First pitch, strike 1.
Ball. That's low.
Can't connect there. It's 1-1 now. Left that one
Oh!
hanging a little bit. He's lucky that was fouled off for strike 2. That curveball hung up. That could have been dangerous for Doug Jones, but Nicholas Warner fouls it off instead and takes strike 3 there.
Next for the Orioles, the first baseman. Benji.
Upset with himself. He let the curveball get away from him. He couldn't do anything with it, and then watches that one in the strike zone. He has to go sit down. Benji Matson now singled in the first as well. Fouls it away. Ball for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike.
Here.
Base called strike 2.
Ha.
And he drops it in there, and just like Nicholas Warner watches strike 3 go by.
Up next for the Orioles, the third baseman, Art G-Man.
Only walk of the inning of the last inning is Art G-Man. Likes to get his first hit here if he could.
That's foul.
Just fouled down the third base line. That was close. Good hard hit by Art G-Man. Lifts this one foul. Now he quickly down 0 down in the count 0-2. Way outside for ball one.
Hit three.
And he watches strike three go by. All three batters, top of the lineup, all watch strike three go by, and they have to go sit down. And just like that, 3 up, 3 down. And Doug Jones does his job.
The third baseman, Neil.
Keeps them hitless in the second inning. And that's going to bring up Neil Rivers now to start it off here at the top of the third for the Guardians. Another first pitch strike by Wigmore. Right down the middle. In the dirt on that one, ball one. Fouled away there. Neil Rivers now 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The delivery by Wigmore and a swing and a miss, and it's the 3rd strikeout for Wigmore.
The right fielder, Pedro Serrano.
Pedro Serrano now comes up for the Guardians. Nice hard foul down the first base line.
Yeah.
Takes called strike 2, 0-2 the count.
Ball.
Check the swing there. Ball's in the dirt. Ball 1.
Ball.
Outside there now. Serrano's now even at 2-2. Oh, and there's a shot going over the left fielder's head and into the stands for a 407-foot home run, and the Guardians are on the board. Exit velocity of 110.97, I think it said. And the Guardians get a point closer. Wigmore would like that pitch back. Serrano can hit the ball hard when he makes contact. Dribble foul there. Brings up the dangerous Roger Dorn now. This guy can hit a home run at any moment as well. And this one's lifted to right field, going down the right field line. And it's going to drop in for a base hit. It's going to be 2 for Roger Dorn.
Up next for Cleveland, the second baseman, Big
And the
Daddy
Orioles,
Padgett.
Jack Wigmore was on fire for the first 7 batters and then kind of fell asleep with these last 2. And just like that, 1 out, 1 man on second base, a run scored, and here's Cade Padgett lifted it into left center. This one's going back all the way to the warning track off the wall. That's going to score Dorn. That's going to give the Guardians another point, and Padgett's got a stand-up
Up
double.
next for Cleveland, the
Back-to-back
shortstop,
doubles by the Guardians, and now it's
Robertson.
6-2. That's going to bring up Bruce Roberson, the shortstop.
Ball.
Lets that first pitch go by for ball 1.
Nope. Ball.
Low in the count, low in the zone there. Brings count 2 balls, no strikes. Seems like Wigmore was rattled by that Serrano home run and now can't find the strike zone all of a sudden, but he does there, and Robo fouls it back. for strike one. 2 balls and 1 strike. Pageant on second base. Robo puts this in play. Pageant will not advance. And Art G-Man's going to throw it over to Benji Matson for the second out.
Up next for Cleveland, the catcher, Bob Funk.
Bob Funk, 0 for 1 today, grounded out his last at bat. Swinging first pitch and loops it foul behind the third base dugout. And he lifts this one into right center, going back all the way to the warning track. Does he have room? And he does. Takes the home run away from Art G-Man. That is, I'm sorry, Bob Funk. Nicholas Warner. Gets up and steals that from Bob Funk.
Number 39, Jeremy Keller.
Doug Jones is now done. He can go join Nate Hall in the shower. And that's going to bring in Jeremy Keltner to come in and try to hold these guys down.
Designated hitter, Rick Sanchez.
Hut!
Called strike one from Keltner now to the Dirty Sanchez, who was 1 for 1. Had a double his first at bat.
Ball.
Double 3 RBIs, I should say. By Sanchez, he's going to wave at that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Let's see if he lets strike 3 go right in there and not swing at it. Oh, he's going to swing at it and look ugly doing it, and that's going to be out number 1.
Up next for the Orioles, the catcher, number 99.
The man Butcher now, the catcher for the Orioles. Now going to stand in here to Keltner, and he's going to rip this one right at the left fielder, and that's going to be an out. Number 2 there for the Orioles. Hit it right to Lee Van Dyke. He only had to take 1 step. Good hard shot, though. Just right at somebody. That's going to bring up Coco Chip. Got to hit his first at bat as well, too. Swing and a miss there. There you see your infield there for the Guardians. Rivers, Roberson, Pageant, and Dorn. There's a hard shot. Good play there. And over to Dorn. That was Neil Rivers. The man has come to play some ball today. Steals another hit away and makes the throw. Good job, Neil. Let me take this opportunity, since I hadn't been able to say it before, but welcome to the mob. A couple of y'all.
Ball. That's down.
Lee Van Dyke. Lee Van Dyke stands in.
Nope. Ball.
Takes ball 2. 2-0 the count. Jack Wigmore now struggling just a little bit after that first inning. First inning and a half.
Down.
And the Orioles as a whole have been struggling since they scored those 6 runs in the top of the first, or bottom of the first. Can't seem to get any base runners since then. And now the Thigh Master lifts one, pucker up, and kiss it goodbye. That is out of here, 443 feet from Lee Van Dyke, and now the lead has been cut in half. What a shot. Picture perfect. Thank goodness the batter's eye is that tall, because it would have killed somebody on that mezzanine section. That sucker was traveling out of here.
Hut!
I think it was still going up when it hit that big green wall. Here we are, still top of the 4th, no outs. 3-6 now is your Oriole lead. Cut in half thanks to Lee Van Dyke in that solo homer. Wigmore has 3 strikeouts on the day so far, but he's given up 3 hits, 2 of them being home runs. That one's going to be out. Out number 1 on the inning.
Up next for Cleveland, the center fielder, Big Rabbit.
As Jim Tomei sent that one to Nicholas Warner, who made that look easy, just like he did when he robbed Bob Funk. And Malishka Krolik is now chops it over to Jack Wigmore, says, "I'll do it.
Up next for
Thank you
Cleveland,
very much,"
the
and
third
serves it
baseman,
over to Benji
Neil
Matson for out number 2.
Rivers.
Neil Rivers struck out his first at bat. Been playing good defense for the Guardians. Would like to carry that over to the hitting department as well.
Hee-haw! Foul ball!
It just goes foul. Neil, that would have been a good double there.
Low ball!
1 ball, 2 strikes to Neil Rivers. Pedro Serrano, who hit the first home run for the Guardians, on deck.
Did he go?
No, checks his swing. Oh, they're going to ring him up. I don't think so. That's going to end the inning for the Guardians on a controversial check swing. And that's going to bring up the Orioles. Now, I think I see. I knew Chad would quit. Yes, Chad would come up, and Jack Wigmore and Stuart Zamilia will be your Oriole hitters to start this inning off. There you see the Thigh Master lifting that right to the top of that wall there for that home run to cut the lead in half. I knew Chad would quit. Got one earlier today,
That's a
too,
ball.
for the Orioles. Eagles' favorite player is going to check his swing, but not good enough. Called strike 1. 1-1 the count.
That's high. That's a ball.
High for ball 2. Chop foul. Evens the count to 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that's going to be out number 1. The bats
The second baseman, Jackie.
for the Orioles, they need to call the power company because they have lost their power. Somebody's turned the switch off, pulled the plug, and the bats are not connecting. Jackie Wigmore now. Wigmore. He's going to lift this one into right center for a base hit. Krolik over there quickly to cut it off to keep it at a single.
Up
And
next for the Orioles,
that breaks
the
the
shortstop,
no-hit
Stuart.
streak since the first inning. That's going to bring up proud Papa Stuart Zamilia.
Ball.
Going to take ball 1 there. Down in the zone, 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out with Wigmore on first.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
No challenge there. That looked pretty good, but no challenge, and that's going to be ball 2.
Inside. Ball.
Just misses inside for ball 3. 3-0 with Nicholas Warner on deck.
That's out. Ball 4.
Oh my goodness. Right.
Next for the Orioles, the center
First walk there for
fielder,
Keltner
number 3,
on 4 straight
Nicholas
pitches.
Warner.
And we have 1 out. 2 runners on, first and second, with Nicholas Warner now, who is 1 for 2. That's called strike 1.
That's a ball.
High, way out of the zone high there. 1-1 the count.
No. Ball.
Now we're going to Now we're going to get a challenge from Bob Funk. And it's going to be overturned for strike 2. I don't know why the last time they didn't challenge any, but they got the call on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a ball.
Can't drop it in there on the back door, so it's 2-2. Lifted high. A franchise hit behind home plate. And Bob Funk makes the out.
Up next
And
for the Orioles,
just like that, 2
the
outs.
first baseman, Benji Matson.
Benji Matson can get this back to a 6-run lead with the swing of a bat. Right here, he is very capable of doing it.
That's a ball.
And just as soon as I say it, he'll probably dribble this in front of Bob Funk. Right at Cade Pageant, 1 hops, and Cade Pageant tries to take out Dorn's midsection with that throw, but gets the out, ends the inning. As we go to the top of the 5th, the Guardians have slowly chipped away at this Oriole lead, and it is 3-6. Orioles with the dangerous Pedro Serrano leading off. He solo homered in the 3rd. Don't throw him any fastballs, Jack. Throw him curveballs.
Ball.
There's a slider. It's going to be challenged by the Butcher. He thinks it caught the bottom half of the zone, and he is going to be correct for strike 1, not ball 1, but strike 1. Lifted foul. There's a fastball that Serrano could have taken over right center field, but he fouls it away for
That
strike
missed.
2.
That's a ball.
That one's high in the zone for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Leadoff man is at the plate. Fouls that one away. Handcuffs him there, but he's able to foul it off to stay alive. Roger Dorn on deck. Had a double his last at bat. Count even now, 2-2. Fouls that one away. Wigmore up to 62 pitches. Not terrible. Gets him leaning on his toes there. Serrano still battling. That's number 9 pitch coming up. And a swing and a miss. And that's going to be strikeout number 4 for Wigmore. 5th strikeout, excuse me. Roger Dorn, 1 for 1 and a double. Stands in to Wigmore, delivers. And strike 1. And that's pretty much been the whole afternoon so far for the Oriole pitcher, starting them off with strikes. Sneaks that one in, catches the corner for strike 2. Lifted high. There's another franchise hit. Stuart Zamiglia over behind second base makes the catch, and it's out number 2.
Up next for Cleveland, the second baseman, Big Daddy Pageant.
Cade Pageant now will stand in. 1 for 2 with an RBI double in the 3rd. He brought in Dorn after Dorn's double.
Hee-haw!
And another first pitch strike.
Ball.
Looked like Pageant was trying to stick his elbow out there and let it hit that elbow, but doesn't catch it. Ball 1.
Right.
Called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is lifted into left center, curling towards, and it's going to fall in. I thought it was curling towards him enough to get there to make the play. Coco Chip was coming over, but it drops in for a base hit. Bruce Robertson now,
Hee-haw!
the birthday boy, 0 for 2 with a strikeout and the ground out. Would like to get a hit here. Fouls that one back off the net. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Cade Pageant on first. Off the handle again for another foul ball. Lifted high, franchise hit right there in front of home plate for out number 3. Three runs on 5 hits for the Guardians, 6 runs off of 6 hits for the Orioles. Art G-Man is going to lead it off for the Orioles, followed by Rick the Dirty Sanchez and the Man Butcher. Eddie Harris now coming in. Keltner and Doug Jones did their job and stopped the Orioles' scoring drive. Has held them at 6 runs since the first inning when Nate Hall had to make that early exit. And now Eddie Harris is going to stand in and
No, that
delivery
missed.
to
That's a ball.
RG-Man. Missed the outside for ball 1. Foul tip away. RG-Man, fresh off vacation. Got those batteries recharged and is ready to take anything on. Another foul tip. Way outside, 2-2. Chops through, is going to find the hole as the shortstop was shifted over. Robeson was playing closer to second base and he was able to find the hole, and RG-Man has a hit. Rick Sanchez, 1 for 2 with that double and 3 RBIs and a run scored. If that was to be the end of the game right now, he would probably be your player of the game if this can hold on.
All right.
Swing and a miss there by Sanchez. 0-2 the count. Way inside for ball 1.
Ball.
Just misses inside to even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff man, Rick Sanchez. The second hitter, Rick Sanchez. And that's in the gap. That's going to probably be another double. Krolik goes over there, gets it in quickly. And that's going to bring G-Man all the way around to score. And Sanchez has another RBI and another double. Rick, the Dirty Sanchez. Look at that face, making it look easy. Back to hitting the doubles game and scoring another run, or knocking in another
No,
run.
that's down. Ball.
And finally, the Orioles score another run since the first inning. The Man Butcher stands in now with Sanchez on second. No outs. Swing and a miss there. This one's lifted into shallow right. Serrano over, battling the sun a little bit. And gets it in and has a play at third. It's going to be wide of the bag, and Sanchez will move over to third base.
The left fielder, number 62.
Serrano had to battle the sun a little bit. Was able to make the catch. Had the distance on the throw, just wide of the bag. And Sanchez stands on third. Now Coco Chip stands in. All he has to do is put this in the outfield somewhere or chop it to the left side of the infield.
Ball outside.
Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yep, he hits it to the play at the plate, and he's going to be safe, and Coco Chip will be safe at first base. Ed Harris tried to make the play at home. That's the only play he had. There's no way he could have got turned around and thrown out. Coco Chip at first. Just couldn't get there in time, and that's going to be an 8. Coco Chip now is taking second base, and he will get it easily on the hit and run. As I knew Chad would quit, chops it to Cade Paget. Jackie Wiggymore now stands in. He got a hit his last at bat. Puts this one down the third base line for a foul ball. Fouled away again, 0-2. Keep fouling it away there, Wiggymore, and try to put it in play. No balls, 2 strikes. And there's a shot right at Paget. He bobbles it. Does he have time? No, he does not. That's going to be scored a base hit. That was a good hard hit by Wiggymore. Runners on the corners now with Stuart Samilia. 2 outs. And Ed Harris gets strike 1 across the plate.
No, that's low. Ball.
One ball, 1 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on the corners. Ball 2 now to Stuart Zamilia. Swing and a miss there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lifted high into right center. Krolik coming over, has time and makes the catch, and that will end the inning. But the Orioles do get 2 on the board in this inning to bring the score 8-3 as we go to the top of the 6th inning. 8 runs on 10 hits. Guardians have 3 runs off of 5 hits. There you see Sanchez's second double of the game. And then I knew Chad would quit. He loops that one around the foul pole. I did not think that was going out. There's Serrano's home run. And just carried and carried. Kept going for that first score for the Guardians. Neil Rivers making a play there at third. And there's the Thigh Master sending this one straight center.
Leading off for the Guardians, the catcher, Bob.
That made it 6-3 at that point, but the Orioles tack on 2 in the bottom of the 5th to make it 8-3 now. That's your score as we start the 6th inning. Bob Punk's going to lead off, robbed of a home run his last at bat by the rookie Nicholas Warner. Whitey Bronco and Buckeyes who are warming up in the bullpen. Fouls this one away. Started off 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and Funk will go have a seat on 3 straight pitches. 6th strikeout for Jack Wigmore, who started off on fire, then kind of went into a little lull, but now has picked it back up again, and that brings up the dangerous Lee Van Dyke. Of course, we talked about the monster shot, his last at bat. He's going to swing and miss at that offering. Another hard shot. Right at Benji Matson, flips it over to Wigmore, and that's going to be out number 1.
Up next for Cleveland, the designated hitter,
Benji might want to check to see if that cup's not cracked. Jim Tomei now lifts this one down the first base line, plenty of room, and makes the catch to end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning, where you'll have leadoff man Nicholas Warner, then Benji Matson and Art G-Man.
Leading off for the Orioles, the center fielder, number 3, Nicholas Warner.
There's, you see the spray chart of all the Oriole balls being thrown around everywhere. Loving that right center gap is where a lot of those hits have been going. Spraying their balls in that right center gap.
That's a ball.
Be dangerous. That hair is still in for the Guardians.
Ball outside.
Back-to-back outside pitches for 2 balls, no strikes. And a rip in the stands for strike 1.
No, that missed.
Just missed there for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Benji Matson stands on deck, waiting his turn. A single and a run scored for Benji.
Ball 4, take the
Just
base.
misses, and Nicholas Warner will
For the Orioles,
get the free
the first
pass
baseman,
down to
Benji
first base.
Matson.
Ed Harris was wanting Warner to chase something. He wouldn't chase it. Still cannot get them to chase that outside pitch. Might want to stop throwing it there, Ed. Get rid of that KY ball. There's a shot. Same place Warner put it. I think the fan is still recovering it from when Warner hit it at him.
Down, ball.
2 balls, 1 strike. Ed Harris having a little trouble with the zone. Gets that one to catch the bottom half of the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ball, that's in.
Ooh. No challenge. Full count. Lifted foul. Ed Harris is on pitch number 39 now. And just an inning of work. Gets the strikeout there. Benji Matson swinging and missing.
The third baseman,
Ed Harris' first strikeout of the game. First out of the inning for the Orioles. Still got Nicholas Warner on first base after that walk. And now Art G-Man stands in. Foul down the third base side.
Here we go, Art. Safe. He beat the throw.
Trying to keep Warner honest over there.
Let's go, G-Man.
Gets into pull back. Rick, the Dirty Sanchez, on deck. As that one's ripped again right at the same spot. For strike 2.
Hey, right.
And it catches the outside corner. G-Man is not going to challenge it. He will go sit down. That's the second time he has watched strike 3 go by for him. After a leadoff walk, now it's back-to-back outs. That's going to be all she wrote for Eddie Harris. See who comes in
Now
as
pitching
Eddie
for
Harris
the Guardians,
heads to
number
the showers.
37,
Blake Stocker comes in for the Guardians. Correct. This is pitcher number 4. Actually, pitcher number 5. A little sweeping curve there, drops in, and he fouls it away. Rick Sanchez, 2 for 3, 2 doubles, 4 RBIs, and 2 runs scored.
Let's go, Orioles! Come on, Orioles! You can do it! Come on!
Foul tip there for strike 2.
Did he go?
No, that was not even as close as what the Guardian batter was thrown out
Oh,
on.
he beat it. He beat it.
Nick Warner gets back in time. There goes Warner, and there goes a foul ball. And Warner will have to go back to first. He was about to have a stolen base, and Sanchez fouled it away.
Nope. Ball.
Just missed there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ball.
Can't get that one to sneak in either. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Full count. Now Warner will be going. Down, rip foul down the first base side. The man Butcher stands on deck. Coco Chip in the hole. Barely gets the wood on that ball. Fouls it away. Stays alive.
Come on, Sanchez!
As Warner takes off, it's fouled away again. Warner has run back and forth between first base and second so many times, he might need to take the rest of the week off. As Sanchez keeps fouling him away. There's a hard shot down the third base line. Just going to drop foul. Another foul ball. This is 12 pitches to this guy. And there's a shot right at Robo. Has plenty of time, gets the out, and that's going to end the inning. We travel to the top of the 7th inning. Frolic, Rivers, and Serrano due up for the Guardians, who are
now
chasing
pitching
5.
for the Orioles, number 70, Buckeye Who.
Buckeyes Who comes in for the Orioles. That's going to be all she wrote for Jack Wigmore.
Leading off for the Guardians.
Pretty good day for
the
Wigmore.
center fielder, Babe
Gave up a
Rabbit.
couple solo homers. Made the game a little close for a little bit, but his offense has worked well for him. As Malishka Krolik comes up
Yeehaw!
to lead it off, the speedy center fielder for the Guardians. With the frosted tips. Lifts this one down the third base line. It is looping over. It's going to fall in, and with her speed, that could be 2. She decided to stay on first
Now
base,
for
though.
Cleveland, the third baseman, Neil Rivers.
Neil Rivers searching for his first hit of the day. Right at Art G-Man. It's going to get 1, 2, a double play. The old 6-4-3 killer
Serrano.
started there by Art G-Man. Pedro Serrano steps in after the Guardians looked like they were about to start something. There's that curveball. Going back is Nicholas Warner, still going back to the warning track and makes the catch. And that's going to be all she wrote for the Guardians in that inning as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Here we are. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the
Leading
crowd.
off for the Orioles, the catcher, number 99, the man, Butcher.
The man Butcher now leads it
Ball.
off for the Orioles. Takes ball one as Troy Pearson and Steve Janicek warm up in the bullpen. Janicek, you know, used to be a hockey player, now is a pitcher. And the Butcher rips this down the third base line off the wall. This is going to be 2 as Van Dyke gets over to it, gets it in, but that's going to be a double for the man Butcher.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 62.
Coco Chip, the left fielder now for the Orioles with a
That missed,
runner
that's
on
a ball.
second base. Takes ball one. Fouled away to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Nope, that's outside. Ball.
Folks, you see that 88 in the top right corner of your screen. That's for Bruce Roberson, B.E. Robo, as we all know him. Today's his birthday. Left us too soon. We want to wish him a happy birthday, and we still pray for his family. And our thoughts are with them on this day. Swing and a miss by Coco Chip.
Up next for the Orioles. the
That'll
right
be out
fielder,
number 1.
Chad Sachs.
I knew Chad would quit. 1 for 3 with a home run, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. Eagles' favorite player
That's inside. Ball.
takes ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. With the man Butcher on second base, and this is fouled off down the first base side, right to the ball boy for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hit.
Lets that one fall in for strike 2. Jackie Wigmore, the rookie, is on deck. There's a shot right at Cade Padgett. Cade Padgett doesn't let many get by him. For out number 2, the runner advances over to third.
The second baseman, Jackie Moore.
Jackie Wiggymore got a hit his last at bat. And that's going to be it for the 5th pitcher.
Now pitching for Cleveland, number 28,
Troy Pearson,
Pearson.
the 6th pitcher for the Guardians today. Has a knuckleball 2-seam, a sweeper, and a forkball. And all the manager wants him to do is find the strike zone. And he found the strike zone. And Jackie Wigmore puts it into right field for a base hit and scores a run. A quietly good day for Jackie Wiggymore. 2 hits and an RBI. Swing and a miss by Stuart Zamilia. A little too anxious. He's 0 for 2 with a walk today. He wants to join the hit parade.
Ball.
Didn't offer at that pitch. It drops for ball 1. So he offers at that one. Oh, almost fell forward. And he swings and misses there, and that's going to end the 7th inning. Samilia can't put it in play. And that will do it for the Orioles to end that inning, and then we move to the top of the 8th. 9 runs off of 12 hits. Guardians 3 runs off of 6. No errors
Leading off
today.
For the Guardians, the first baseman,
Roger Dorn, who has a double and one of the runs scored for the Guardians.
Hee-haw!
Takes called strike 1. That knuckle curve just sweeps in there from Buckeyes who?
Strike 2!
Takes another strike. Forkball just catches the corner. Lifted high, a franchise hit. The man Butcher ascends underneath it, and it's out number 1. The old palm ball got Dorn that time.
Cleveland, the second baseman, Big Daddy Paget.
Cade Pageant 2 for 3, a double, a single, and an RBI. Playing good in the field. This guy's going to be something.
Ball low.
Low in the zone. The attendance today, almost 19,000, 18,844. Swing and a miss by Paget, and it evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Buckeyes who still on the mound for the Orioles. And Paget takes this to right field, and it's going to drop in. It's going to fool. I knew Chad would quit. Bounce up and hit him in the sack, and he's able to keep it in front of him.
The shortstop, Bruce Robertson.
And the Guardians have a runner on first with the birthday boy, Robo, at the plate. Takes called strike 1. As that knuckleball drops in there. He's got a strikeout, pop out, and a ground out. But he can be dangerous as well with 1 swing of the bat.
Ball.
Just misses there for ball 1. Lifted high down the first base line. I knew Chad would quit coming over. Has recovered from the ball hitting him in the sack. Makes the catch
Up next for Cleveland, the catcher,
for out number 2. Bob Funk, strikeout, a fly out, and a ground out. The fly out is a little misleading because it was a home run, but an awesome play by Nicholas Warner robbed him of that home run. And he would like to put this one over the fence to where nobody can catch it.
Oh, yeah.
Buckeyes who drops it in there for strike 1. The Orioles have done a good job of being first pitch strikes to all these Guardian batters.
Hee-haw!
He drops in there for strike number 2. And he tips out the foul. Still 0-2, 2 outs.
Put 3.
And he's going to watch strike 3, and he will go sit down. Buckeyes Hughes staring him down as he's walking off.
Leading off.
And now here we are at the bottom of the 8th inning. Nicholas Warner,
Nicholas
who
Warner.
seems like has led off every inning, stands in and swings at the first pitch, straight back, a franchise hit. Funk going back and makes the catch at the net, and just like that, Nicholas Warner will go sit down. I guess you can say Funk repaid the
Up next for the
favor.
Orioles, the first baseman, Benji.
You get me out, I get you out. Even though Funk's hit was more dramatic. Benji Matson, 1 for 4 on the day. Pucker up, baby. Kiss it goodbye, because Benji has sent that one 406 feet for an Orioles home run. And now the Orioles have reached double digits as he smoked that one down the right field line. What a shot by Benji Matson. 406 feet, 102.5 exit velocity. And the Orioles are up 10-3 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And there's another base hit. Our G-Man getting into the hitting game now.
Up next for the Orioles, the designated hitter, Rick.
We might be seeing pitcher number 7 coming up for the Guardians. Troy Pearson's neck is still hurting from the Benji Matson home run.
Ball, that's outside.
He wasn't ready to deliver to Art G-Man and pitched it anyways. And now Rick Sanchez, who has been hot today,
Hey, ha!
takes called strike 1 on that second pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a ball.
Doesn't find it there. Ball 2. Oh. Some of these guys have been watching the Frank the Franchise hitting videos
Next for the Orioles,
and getting those franchise
catcher
hits.
number 99,
Out number 2
Butcher.
after that catch right there by Roger Dorn on Rick Sanchez. And the man Butcher stands in with the runner on first base. 2 outs.
Ball.
Way outside for ball 1. What the Oriole pitching staff has been doing is not what the Guardians have been doing. They're starting off with first pitch balls. What a play by Bruce Roberson. Shoe top catch on that line shot by the man Butcher. But we got to see Benji Matson round the bases after that smoking shot down the right side.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number
Whitey
72,
Bronco is going to step in here at the top of the 9th to try to close this out for the Orioles here at home.
Leading off for the Guardians, the left fielder.
And he's going to be facing the Thigh Master, first batter.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Just misses outside for ball 1. Whitey Bronco not afraid. He's going to give him what he wants. He almost gave him one right there in the chin. Doug Day said he subscribed to the Franchise Hitting Academy. Appreciate it, Doug.
Ball.
Maybe Whitey is afraid of him. He's not giving him anything to hit, but he's throwing some heat.
Hey, ha!
There's strike 1 right there. 97-mile-an-hour two-seam fastball. Catches the inside corner for strike 1. 3 balls, 1 strike. Fouls that one away to make the count full. Foul away again. Still throwing those fastballs at him. You better watch out before he times them up.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Just misses there,
Up next for
and
Cleveland, the designated
Van
hitter,
Dyke's going to get a free pass to first.
Dunham.
Guardians need base runners, and they will take them any way they can get them. Jim Tomei now 0 for 3 on the day.
That's low. That's a ball.
Edmund Fitzgerald, Wally Jailbags in the bullpen for the Orioles. Edmund Fitzgerald, good song. Jim Tomei fouls that one off. One ball, 2 strikes to Tomei. Swing and a miss, and that's going to be out number 1.
The center fielder, Big Rabbit.
Maliska Krolik now stands in. Facing Whitey Bronco for the first time today. Here is the pitch down the middle for strike 1. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Two-seam fastball. and he's just daring her to hit it. And she hit that one. Fouled, but turned on it. 98-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle. She's not afraid.
That's a ball. That's down.
Low in the zone right there. She got a single her last at bat, dropped it into right field, right by the line. Thought she was going to go for 2, but didn't. And then she was left on first base.
That's a ball.
Tried to brush her back there. She evens the count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss there.
Up next for Cleveland, the third baseman, Neil.
And they are down to their last out. Lee Van Dyke is on first base, but they need more than him to score. They are down 7 here with 1 out to play with. And Neil Rivers, newly acquired Neil Rivers, stands in.
Outside. That's a ball.
Watches ball 1 just miss the outside.
Ball.
Low in the zone there for ball 2.
No, that's down. Ball.
Misses there too. Will not chase those low balls, so he needs to bring it up in the zone.
No, that's ball 4. Runner take
4
your
straight
base.
pitches, and they got another base runner,
Next for Cleveland,
which they
the
need
right
plenty
fielder,
of.
number 13, Pedro.
And here is Pedro Serrano, 1 for 3 with a home run. Solo homer earlier. Would like to add to that, if he can. He's going to foul that one away. Whitey changes things up. He attacks him with a slider at first, but as usual for the day, first pitch strike.
Ball.
1 ball, 1 strike to Pedro Serrano. Right back up the middle, and that should score a run. And it will, as Lee Van Dyke comes around from
Up
second
next for
base.
Cleveland, the first
And
baseman,
Serrano having him a decent day for the Guardians. And it is 10-4. 2 outs, and the dangerous Roger Dorn stands in. Roger Dorn has an RBI, and no, not an RBI, just a double, excuse me. He hit his double right after Sanchez cleared the bases. I thought maybe he, getting that mixed up with the Orioles. My bad.
That's a ball.
They were back-to-back doubles, and Dorn scored on the second double. Lifts this one deep down the third base side, but it's going to drift into the seats. And they are down to their last strike. 2 men on, 2 outs, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Roger Dorn. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and the Orioles win. That's going to be it, folks. The Orioles start off strong, hold them off in the middle of the inning, the middle innings, and then add some more at the end. And the Orioles pull off an impressive victory with a lot of good base hitting, a couple of long balls, and good pitching, starting off with Jack Wigmore, who was on fire. Then kind of went into a little lull and then got it back. Gave them good quality innings, and they were able to bring in their bullpen just a couple innings here and there just to get some work, basically. And the Orioles take control early, command the whole game, and pull this one out with a 10-4 victory over the visiting Guardians here at Camden Yards. See Benji Matson's home run there late. Here's the pitch to Dorn to end it. Had Dorn guessing. He was guessing something inside. Your boy Nate Hall for the Guardians takes the loss. Doesn't even make it out of the first inning. Gives up 5 hits, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 6 earned runs. Lee Van Dyke 1 for 3 with a home run, an RBI, and 2 runs scored. Pedro Serrano 2 for 4, a home run, 2 RBI, and a run scored. Kay Pageant Good day for K Pageant at the plate and in the field. 3 for 4, a double and an RBI. Roger Dorn, 1 for 4, the double and a run scored. Over to your hometown Orioles. Player of the game, I called it early, Rick Sanchez, 2 for 5 with 2 doubles and 4 RBIs. Your winning pitcher is Jack Wigmore. 6 inning pitches, 6 innings of work, 5 hits, 6 strikeouts, no balls, 3 earned runs. Sanchez, ayo, 3 Sanchez, 2 for 5, 2 RBI, 4 RBI, 2 doubles, and 2 runs scored. Benji Matson, 2 for 5 with a home run, an RBI, and 2 runs scored. I knew Chadwood Quick, Eagles' favorite player, 1 for 4 with a home run, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. Even took a shot off the sack in right field later in the game and stayed in. Coco Chip, 2 for 4 with a double, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. Batting for the Guardians, you see the doubles by Dorn and Paget, Serrano and Van Dyke's home run. The Van Dyke home run was just impressive. It was just a straight shot, the deepest part of the field, and I think it was still climbing as it was leaving, as it went over the wall. It was just a rocket. There's our game log for our statisticians. I have to scroll through that so they can get all that information. I'll let you try to speed read it if you want to. If I had a sidekick, which, Essex Dinabola didn't say a word all day today. He just sat there. Essex, if you want to say anything. No, I'm good. Okay. All right. Thanks, Essex. Good talk. That's good to know. All right, so if you look at the night for the Orioles, the one thing I kept mentioning was the fact that the Orioles, no matter who the pitcher was, Jack Wigmore started it off, and he pitched for 6 innings, gave the Orioles a good quality start, and even the relievers that came in, Buckeyes Hugh and Whitey Bronco, when they came in, they were first pitch strike throwing, and most of the time it was called strike. There were a couple of swing and misses and a couple of foul balls, but most of the time it was a called first pitch strike, and they were able to. He was able to get the jump on the batters, and it kind of put the Guardians in a bind. On the other end, Nate Hall struggled, and I'd mentioned that before the game started. What Nate Hall is going to be showing up, because when he's dealing, he is on fire. And then today he, could not find the strike zone, and started off just about every pitcher, every batter that he faced, started off with a ball, and then he had a walk. He had a walk in the first inning, a couple of base hits, and then the Sanchez double that cleared the bases and everything. So he struggled there and didn't make it out of the first inning, and then they went through 5 more pitchers, well, almost another one at the end. And if you look at the pitch chart there, you see Wigmore only gave up the 5 hits, 8 total on the day for the Oriole pitching staff. Nate Hall, if you see his pitching chart, you'd see a lot of stuff outside the zone. It's just, I'm not trying to take a dig at Nate Hall, but I mean, if you look at the pitching chart, you see a lot of stuff outside the zone. And it's just, not a good day for the Guardians pitching staff, and the Orioles took advantage of it. We are going to travel now. I'm going to give up my mic. I hope I didn't bore y'all too much. I tried to keep it upbeat, and I tried to bring the energy, even saying, take me out to the ball game for you for the 7th
I heard that. You didn't finish it, though, bro.
Well, they didn't finish, so I went ahead and stopped. So when the music stopped, I stopped singing. So you're not gonna hear me singing that every time. So if you heard it today, you're lucky.
We feel lucky, Frank.
I know you're probably going, shut the F up, man. What are you doing? I was waiting for the seventh inning stretch song that Chris plays, but I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
that's a Chris thing only. Sorry, bro.
yeah, that's what I figured. So I started singing. So anyway, um, I'm calling out all announcers. David Leathers, you're next. You got to sing the seventh inning stretch.
Gotta sing.
Boy.
I'm going to turn it over to Dave and let them take on game 2. I am out of here. I'm fixing to go watch my granddaughter at dance class. So it's watch day. So I get to go watch.
Awesome, bro. All right,
All
Frank.
right, guys.
Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for calling that game. Appreciate it. Frank the Franchise Wade, ladies and gentlemen, as the Guardians just get blown up in the first. Tried to make a little bit of a comeback, but not close. Today, the Orioles, looking like the Orioles of the first couple seasons here, or at least season 1. Let's see if they can keep that going on in the series. Brings in David Leathers for this Red Sox at Cardinals game. Leathers, how you doing, buddy?
Good, good to be back here in the booth. I was looking at the broadcast schedule and I realized it's been like 3 weeks since I did one of these games. So we'll see if I can still remember how to do this.
It was a crazy few weeks for sure.
Yep.
Real quick, Red Sox, and for those of you who are trying to follow along with the live standings, I think. Oh, Nate, did you only put that in your locker room? Where'd you put that? I saw it pop up and now I don't see it. Where is it? Is it in your locker room? Let me find Cleveland real quick. Sorry, bud. Cleveland. There we go. Yeah. So after that, the Orioles jump up to 7th with 33. I think they might have already been 7th, but they extend their lead a little bit. Oh no, they weren't. They only had 30. Ooh. Actually, let's see. David Leathers, what do you think about that? Let's look at the graphic here. I had it up earlier today. I don't think the Orioles were in 9th place.
Oh, yeah, the playoff standings. Oh, yeah, 30 points, Orioles.
There you go. Oh, they were. Holy shit.
Yep.
So they've now jumped to 33. The Cubs and Pirates yet to play tonight with a chance. This game, as you see, David, the Red Sox, 38, need to win because you got the Brewers and the Yankees on their heels and the Cardinals trying to just get out of the wooden spoon. What are your thoughts on this series as we take game 1 to St. Louis here?
Yeah, I think from the Red Sox perspective, this is a very interesting series because you're right. I mean, the Yankees, Brewers, right behind them, and literally 1 point back. And then, I mean, if the Red Sox have a good week this week, I mean, if they take 2 or even 3 games, they're maybe flirting with, depending on how the Mets series goes, like maybe getting back in the conversation for a bye. These are just such critical games, like down the stretch of the season here. We're running out of regular season games here. So this is I feel like I can't overstate it enough how important this is for the Red Sox tonight and this week.
Yeah, because you remember 3 and 4. If your seed's 3 and 4, you actually host the wild card, which could come into play. There are no neutral fields in the playoffs. It's all home and home. So definitely 3 and 4 would have the advantage. David, I'm going to hand it off to you. We're 7 minutes behind, which isn't bad for us in our line of work.
No, not bad at all.
So I will let you be at Busch Stadium there in St. Louis as the Cardinals host the Red Sox, and I'll be back in a bit. David Leathers, take it away. It's all yours, bro.
All right. Well, Mob, it's good to be back. I hope everybody has been doing good through the little hiatus that we had and everything. I know it's still been a lot of activity in the server, so people have been around. But again, good to be back in the booth here for this one. This is an important game we have here today, especially for Boston. Fighting. I mean, right in the thick of the playoff race, and right just below the byline, and then at the top of like the next tier of teams. And it's so tight. They're in there with the Yankees and the Brewers, just 1 point back of them. So they have a lot to play for this week. And see, we got Rondy Dangerfield going on the mound tonight for St. Louis. There, his pitches, four pitch arsenal for Rodney. Taking on Cardinals hosting this one here in Busch today.
Leading off the
And Red Sox trying to go out here on the road get a late season series victory to help their playoff chances, playoff seeding chances, I should say. Captain Caveman going to be leading things off for us tonight for the Red Sox.
Hey! Ball 2.
Let's see, ball 2 there, 2-1 count now on Mr. Caveman. Side here, David Ortiz gonna be coming up next, looking on from the on-deck circle. Dangerfield with a four-seam fastball inside, popped up by Caveman out to left field, and Cardinals put that away, first out of the ball game.
The designated hitter, David.
Here is your starting lineup for these Red Sox. You've got Caveman, Ortiz, and then we've got Payne and Maez hitting third, Jack Gaines, Albert Begin, Jim Rice is 4 through 6, and Wade Boggs, Ted Williams, and Tina Begin round out your 7, 8, and 9 spots. Yeah, still some effective
Nope. Ball 1.
hitters on this this Red Sox team for sure. Help them get to the position in the standings that they are, right? Third place, right in the mix. Here's a grounder from Ortiz over to third base, tossed over to Freddie for the out.
Boston Red.
Pain in my ass coming up first step out of the game. The shortstop for Boston.
Ball 1.
Dangerfield's going to the four-seam fastball early on here. There's another one in the high 90s on these pitches.
That's a ball.
Let's go, gang.
Very steady diet of fastballs here. Pain in my ass. It's down first. Ready. Picks it up. Gets the out. We're 1-2-3 for Boston here in the first inning. Nothing doing. Cardinals going to send up Morgan, Brock, and Klein to start things off in their half of the first here in beautiful St. Louis. And there's that man, James Troll. 5-pitch arsenal. Some faster pitches in there, sinker and cutter, and then got the change and the curve as well. So good variety of stuff with the 5-pitch arsenal. And here's Danny Morgan leading things off for St. Louis.
Hey!
So we got some Cardinals and Red Sox in the chat. See you guys. Hope everyone's having a good day here as we get this mob week 9, I should say, of season 3 going here in earnest. I'm definitely trying to catch as much as I can this week, because again, these are such critical games down the stretch of this season.
Ball, that's out.
Cardinals obviously with the wooden spoon in the standings, but still plenty to play for here. And really, I mean, if you look at it, they've got 26 points coming into this week. Guardians in the last playoff spot with 35. So still a couple weeks to go. They're not. I don't think they would be mathematically eliminated as of yet. So play out the stretch by all means, of course. Here is your Cardinals starting lineup: Danny Morgan, Lou Brock, Calvin Klein. 1 through 3, Freddie Flash, Reagan Blake, Frank Franchise 4, 5, and 6, and Biff Markham, Pickles, Dillhofer. I missed the 9 spot. We'll catch them when they come up. Oh, they're Kurt Flood actually in the 9 spot there for St. Louis.
That's a ball.
Sometimes these can be some of the easiest games to play as a player when there's the pressure's off, right? For the Cardinals, you're kind of just trying to see what you can do here down the stretch. You can just go play free, and you don't have the weight of playoff pressure and then that sort of thing. And that could play in their favor as well. I mean, we've seen a lot of like upsets if Mob Nation is to be believed picking this season. So Cardinals series win is not out of the question here. And here's Lou Brock. It's deep out to center, but it's tracked down further out. Long run out to the warning track right there. All right, that brings up Calvin Klein now, 2 outs.
Aye.
Statman himself tried to generate some stats, and he will here. It's going to drop in for a single first hit of the ball game here for Calvin in the bottom of the first.
Ready, flash.
That brings up Freddie now.
Aye.
Let's see what Freddie can do here against Troll.
Come on, Flash. Ball, that's low.
Yeah, that hit froze the fielder crazy. Exactly. Kind of didn't quite know how to play it. Pitch by Troll here gets Freddie down the count 1-2. They'll check Calvin at first, back in there safely.
Let's go, Freddie.
Go 1-2. Freddie fouls this one off. So here this one's hit on the ground. Oop, Calvin hops over it. Good base, or good aware base running there. He knocked the ball down. And Freddie's out with a single as well. So pair of singles here for the Cardinals. Trying to get a two out opportunity going here. Reagan Blake now coming up at bat.
Ball
See
two.
with Klein now in scoring position. I don't know if it necessarily makes sense to try to have him steal third, but we shall see. We do see some base runners going for third in this league for sure. Reagan knocks this on the ground. It's going to be out to left field. They're going to have a play at the plate on Klein. He's sliding in there safely. First run of the ball game goes to St. Louis as Blake gets credited with the RBI. Really nice hit. Knocked that on the ground and right through, between the fielders. Cardinals are on the board here.
Ball, that's out.
And now Frank Franchise will have same situation as Blake just had. Runners on first and second, 2 outs.
That's out.
I showed the Troll pitch count there up into the 20s here in this first inning. Comes the 2-1 to Frank Franchise now. Frank swings through that 1-2-2. And Frank gets this on the ground, a third, he'll throw to the second, turn the out. And that will do it for the inning, but St. Louis gets up there again. Reagan Blake RBI single knocks in Klein, making it a 1-0 Cardinals. We head to the second inning here in St. Louis.
Red Sox, the left fielder, John Gaines.
Here comes Jack Gaines. It was a big pickup for Boston in the off season between season 2 and season 3. Hitting in the 4 spot for the Red Sox. swinging away there. That one's fouled off to the left.
Hey, 2.
Dangerfield gets that one in there for another strike. It's that outside corner. And 100-mile-an-hour fastball there. Gaines fouls it off. Gaines swings again. This one's a little chopper. It's fielded cleanly over to Freddie for the out.
That is fifth. The catcher, Big Daddy Albert.
Here comes my, oftentimes my broadcast partner, Albert Begin. Hitting in the number 5 spot for Boston this evening. And he swings the very first pitch. Oh, right at the fielder.
That is fifth. The center fielder, number 14, Jim Rush.
Good defensive positioning there. He read it well coming off the bat too. Puts Albert away for the out, and then brings up Jim Rice.
Yeah.
Yeah, where is Albert this week exactly? No, been a lot of fun doing games with him though, for sure. Always a good time. Here goes Jim Rice. This one's popped. Oh, off the glove. Out in the outfield. Fielder had a play at it. I don't think that will be credited an error. That would have been a pretty tough catch to make. Actually, read the flight of the ball pretty well there, I thought. Just couldn't make the catch.
Hey.
Oh, dang, he rolled his ankle. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I hope he feels better soon. I've had ankle injury in the past myself. That is not fun. Yeah, it was a good effort by Keith on that fly ball. It puts Boggs down here for the strikeout, so no harm done for St. Louis, and we'll head to the Cardinal half of the inning. Still is 1-0 St. Louis here in the second.
Leading off for St. Louis, the second baseman, Buck Marcus.
See, we're gonna get 7, 8, 9 batting for the Cardinals this inning as Troll goes back to work here, and we'll get Markham swinging on the first pitch. Quickly thrown over to the Caveman at first for the
Batting
out.
in, the catcher, Pokey Dill.
Yeah, Pickles Dill Hoper, the catcher, hitting in the 8th spot tonight.
Ball 1.
Nice cutter there. Gets in there for a strike. Troll try to keep his pitch count down. Try to even out that first inning if he can. And here's a nice work here. Gets Pickles put down with the strikeout. Second strikeout of the day. And Kurt Flood now rounding out the Red Sox batting order this evening. He's playing out in right field tonight. And the 0-1 to Flood. He's swinging. This one's fouled over to the right. Troll's got him down 0-2. Try to get through this inning quickly. This one's popped up the middle. Fielded, but no chance at a play at first. So Flood will get on with a little ground, or chop of this angle really up the middle. And back to the top of the order, Danny Morgan. Struck out first time up. You're going to try to keep things going here in the second. See if the Cardinals can't add any more runs to this.
Hey.
And Morgan swinging. This one's going to be put away at first. And we're through 2 now. With that was the 3rd out of the inning. Ted Williams, team to begin. Captain Caveman coming up in the Red Sox half of the 3rd inning here.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the right fielder, number 9.
9-1-2 Williams rounded. Or no, excuse me, 8-9-1. Oh, got Tina in the chat. What's up? Good to see you. Big games for the Red Sox this week. Or down the stretch of the season. It's been a really fun, another fun season in the Mob here. Very competitive, and playoffs are gonna be super fun too. I think just get down to the nitty gritty of it. See who's gonna come out and take this season 3 championship.
Ball 3.
Now the aforementioned Tina on deck here as Ted Williams works the count full. This one's popped off or fouled off to the left. Another foul ball for Ted. And another 3-2 and one more foul ball. A long at bat for Williams here, battling. Another foul. And we're going to get one more. I think we're up to 5 now. 5 fouls with the count worked full. Very lengthy at bat here. This one's in play. Fielded cleanly by Freddie though over at first, so good job by Ted though, battling there his first at bat of this ball game. And here comes Tina Begin, number 9 hitter for the Sox. Last batter of the day to get their first at bat in here, I believe. See Tina down in the count 0-2 as Dangerfield works here. The 0-2 inside there, fielded cleanly by Albert, or excuse me, Pickles. All right, 1-2 now here. Let's see Dangerfield with the pitch. Oh, gets it in there for a strikeout.
The first baseman, Cap.
Pitch 2 strikeouts now for Dangerfield. And back to the top of the order for the Sox. Caveman 0 for 1 so far today. See what we can do at his second at bat. Dangerfield throwing outside there, getting the strike ball. It's the 1-1. Caveman swinging. Fielded cleanly. A turn, a throw to Freddie. Gets the out. And that is it for this half of the inning. Lou Brock, Calvin Klein, Freddie Flash are going to be coming up for St. Louis. We head to the bottom of the 3rd here in sunny St. Louis.
For the Cardinals, the designated hitter, Lou Brock.
Ball, that's inside.
They can't generate anything this inning. Brock fouling this one off. Troll with the same goal as last inning, get through it somewhat get through these batters somewhat quickly, keep that pitch count down, and this one's dropping in there, a little bloop single for Lou Brock.
Up next, for the
Left fielder had a
Cardinals,
really long run over
the
to get
center
it, so I just couldn't
fielder,
quite get there.
Fly.
Cardinals with the leadoff batter aboard for Calvin. Got that single in his first at bat. Oh, need to put on cave drawings. Rocks not friends when running. Absolutely.
Inside.
They're gonna check Brock over there at first. He's back in safely. Oh, there goes Brock as Calvin fouls this one off to the right. Wonder if they'll send him again. See, they'll put Calvin away though on the strikeout. Nice circle change there from Troll. All right, brings Freddie Flash back up. They'll check Brock again. They know he wants to try to go for second at some point here, as he already did it once. Yep, he's going again, and he is in there safely. Nice steal by Brock here, getting the runner into scoring position, going from first and second. It's nice clean base running there. Got a good jump, nice slide and everything. Good fundamentals. And Freddie's going to hit a hit left middle. This is almost certainly going to score Brock with his speed. And it will. With Freddie getting credited with the RBI. Brock coming around from second to score. Nice piece of hitting by Freddie here. Nice swing right up the middle. Cardinals take a 2-0 advantage here in the third inning. Here's the other man credited with the RBI earlier in this ball game, Reagan Blake. So you can do with a runner on and one out here.
Nope, that's inside.
Troll try to limit the damage as much as he can. Blake chops this one foul off to the right, makes the count 2-1. I don't know everybody's speed, like base running speeds and everything, but I don't think Freddie's quite as much of a base running threat as Brock. As Blake's gonna get under this one, it's popped out to right field. Fielder for the out. We'll hold Freddie at first base.
Number 5, shortstop Frank Franchise.
See now, Frank Franchise coming up with a runner on, 2 outs here in the third inning.
Ball in.
Now this 2-0 ball game for the Cardinals. This one hit right at Caveman. He gets over to first towards the out. But yeah, we'll get one more look at the Freddie Flash RBI knock. Brock comes home here in the third inning, makes it 2-zip Cardinals. 6 hits through 3 innings for the Cardinals. Pretty good. I've called some games where 6 hits. You might see that at the end of the game for a team. So some good early offense here for this Cardinals team. And Dangerfield back to work here. This one is popped up. Pickles is under it though. Really barely had to move at all to catch that one. First out of the inning recorded. Here comes Payne and Maez. 0 for 1 so far tonight.
Ball 1.
Ball call. Pickle's gonna go ahead and challenge that one. Let's see. Oh, good catch there. That was clearly a strike. So it results, instead of a 1-1 count, it's a 0-2 count. And Payton says, I don't care about that. I'm gonna just hit the ball down the left field line, down into the corner as well. I think that's probably gonna give her a stand-up double.
Up next,
Good job by Payton not getting in her head about the getting down in the count like that. Just putting a good swing on the ball. Doesn't really matter what the count is if you get a nice hit. So extra base hit for Payton. Cardinals runner in scoring position once again. Or Red Sox, excuse me. They're trying to cut into this Cardinal advantage here. Gaines swinging. This one is getting out in a hurry. It's off the top of the wall. That's going to get credit as a home run. I was thinking it might the way that bounced, but man, that thing was moving really quickly. Home run, Jack Gaines. Very nice hit, and it not only that, ties his ball game up as he drives in Payton as well. 2-2 now. Yeah, it was like I said, big pickup for Boston, getting Jack to come over in the off season, and yeah, always a dangerous hitter in the mob, to be sure. He shows it right there.
Nope, outside.
Yeah, crazy. He left it like a foot shorter or something. I think it stays in. It's like off the wall
Inside
probably. Just caught the top.
That ball's foul.
We continue on here. Albert begin now back up at the dish. It's now a tied ball game now, 2-2. We've got a 2-2 count. Rodney, try to bounce back from that 2-run home run he gave up, and that'll help matters. He puts Albert down with the strikeout. Yeah, using the full arsenal there is 5 pitches, and he used 4 different kinds. So if you can do that effectively as a pitcher, you can really string together some good work. We're going to get another challenge here, another overturned call. Umpire is 0 for 2 now on these. Good job by Jim Rice getting that corrected to a 1-0 count. Rice swinging through this fastball there. Dangerfield's gone down in the count now, 1-2. Try to get out of this inning without further damage. The 2-2 pitch. Rice fouls this one away. Another one on the ground here. Fielded cleanly, but that throw is not clean. Ooh, that almost sailed into the stands. And yeah, rightfully so. That will be credited at E4 error. As I don't know. I don't know if Vince Carter or Michael Jordan, anybody was necessarily going to be able to catch that one. That was well over Freddie's head. Rice is on with the error, keeping the inning alive, and Wade Boggs is going to keep it alive as well. This one's hit out to Calvin, who juggles a little bit out in outfield there, and Rice moves over to third base on the Boggs hit. So Red Sox trying to see if they can't shift the lead in their And they're way here with Williams at the dish now. Runners on the corners. Still 2 outs here. Dangerfield just needing 1 to get out of this. And he's got Williams down now. Advantageous count 0-2.
No, that's foul.
That one is fouled down on the right side. Oh, Williams with a little single, or I think a little hit up to the pitcher. Not a single, as they record the out at first. But we'll get another look at the Gaines home run here. A 2-run shot just bouncing off the wall out there in left field.
Leading up for the
Tying this ball game up.
Second baseman, Buck Marcus.
You know, Dave, I did hear. I think the game might have gotten just a little louder, but I was wondering if it was just the fans like getting into it, because it was kind of like an important part of the ball game. Back to the action though. Biff Markham popping this one out to right field as the Cardinals get going here in the 4th.
Catcher number 99, Cody Gill.
The fans being disgusted with our defense. That's good. Yeah, I mean now it sounds like normal to me, or it sounds like now as it did like earlier in the game. I'm pretty sure. Oh, goodbye, Pickles. This is a no-doubter. We don't even have to look at it, but we will. This thing is sent. Wow, 464 feet. Absolutely crushed by Pickles. That will make it a 3-2 ball game. Cardinals claw that lead right back. They're giving it up off the Gaines home run. Gaines' home run went off the top of the wall. Pickles says, "I'll watch this. I'm gonna just leave no doubt whatsoever and just crush this thing." That was a nice souvenir out there for fans out there in the bleachers.
Ball.
They don't know how to react when we do well. It's funny.
Ball 2.
Well, the Cardinals fans have made it out for this one, getting to see pretty good game from their home side so far here.
That ball's foul.
A lot of hits early on in this ball game, at least. Let's see, Trolls got Flood 2-2 count now. Puts the ball on the ground here. Nice job. Long throw over to the Caveman. Put it sim away at first.
Up next for the Cardinals, the third baseman, Danny.
Oh yeah, this is interesting. You can see what the hitters are getting hits off here. So the sinker is giving up 3, slider's giving up 2. Cutter, circle, change 1 apiece. And he hasn't really gone to the 12 CV or curve, I think is what that is. Yeah, Danny Morgan now back up, down in the count 0-2 here. With 2 outs, nobody on. So it goes back to the sinker right there. Another sinker, it's low again, 2-2 count now on Morgan. Being careful here and gets him to hit it over to third. Oh, the throw to Caveman is, I don't know if it bobbled or it was tough to put the field. In any case, it's scored at E5, and Danny's going to get on base here to keep the inning alive for St. Louis. Oh, and then they're going to throw over to first, and they will catch him a little too far off the bag there. So maybe could have got the out on the throw initially. It didn't work out. Get the error, and then they pick him off. And that will get us out of the inning. Oh, interesting end of the fourth there. The Cardinals taking a 3-2 advantage, nevertheless, into this fifth as we move along here with 9-1-2 coming up for Boston. And here's Tina, wasting no time, swinging on the first pitch. It's popped up to center. Calvin's under it for the out.
Up next for the Red Sox, the first baseman, Kavanaugh.
Here goes the unmistakable caveman with that facial hair and hair. Oh, still looking for his first hit of this ball game. 0 for 2 so far, and it's going to do it for him. It's another nice hit. Seen a few hits over to that side of the park in this ball game.
Number 34, designated hitter.
Drops in nicely for a single for Caveman. Ortiz wasting no time, swinging first pitch. It's through for at least a single. Caveman into third, standing up.
Up next for the Red Sox,
Nice base running. Ortiz getting hyped over there about that. Oh, Private Clams in the chat. Hello. Got a good ball game going on here as the Cardinals trying to see if they can't get some late season wins. Red Sox doing their best not to allow it though, as Maez gets this really nice hit, and it's a misplay by the left fielder. It's going to drive in multiple runs. And Maez is into third with a triple. Wow, 2 RBI triple. What a play. It's a costly mistake out there by the fielder. Now that thing just I mean, sometimes if the fielder can play it, it slows the ball down enough that, you know, even if you don't get it initially, you can still like kind of get to it, but at that time it's like he missed it like completely. Well, that's tough, and that's gonna do it for Dangerfield.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 16.
Top Haynes coming in relief. Just 3 pitches here, sinker, cutter, sweeper. So that's easy. And gets to face the man that hit the 2-run home run earlier in this ball game. Jack Gaines, no such luck this time though, as this one is fielded quickly and thrown to first for the out. Well, it did drive in a run though, as Payne and Maez was on third from that triple, so that makes it 5-3 Sox here in this 5th inning. Just trying to match the offensive output that the Cardinals have been doing, and even exceeding it by a couple of runs here, as Chuck Berry and Gunny McGuire getting going out in the St. Louis pen. Oh, begin. He's saying, I will see your long shot out there to right field, and I will get one of my own. 418 is the distance on this Albert Begin home run. And with that, that's going to make it 6-3 Sox. Really starting to get on track here. Now one more look from the drone. No way Albert hit a home run. Yeah, I'm starting to think this is a good ball game for the hitters here. I kind of wish I was playing in this game. Maybe I could get out there and do something, but yeah, 6-3 Sox. Seen a lot of offense compared to some other mob games so far here. We're just midway through this ball game, really. And this one's popped out to right field. Like I said, does make the out here. That'll get the inning through. Mid-fifth, folks. We're heading to the Cardinals' half of the fifth as Red Sox put up a bunch of runs that inning. Take the 6-3 advantage. Brock Klein and Flash coming up for St. Louis here.
Off the plate, ball 1.
And Troll, unlike his counterpart on the other side, a starting pitcher, it was taken out. He's staying out there.
That's ball
Count
2.
in the 70s right now for Troll. So see how much farther he'll go in this ball game.
Ball 3.
So he's got Brock ahead in the count here. 3-0 takes that pitch. Oh, maybe that's a ball. Let's see. Oh, yep, very clearly off the plate. That will be ball 4. Good job by Brock.
The center fielder, Calvin.
I still don't think we've seen a call be incorrect here, challenge. So good job by these players catching these umpiring mistakes. And we'll check Brock at first. He's back in there though. Klein got things started in this ball game with a single back in the first inning. Let's see if he can do something else here now with the Cardinals trailing by 3. Klein down in the count 1-2. Joel thinks about where he's going to locate this one. Slider fouled off by Calvin. Oh, he can't throw that far. That's good. Here's Calvin popping this one. It's going to drop in there for a single. Nice. Cardinals trying to get something going here, see if they can't cut into this Red Sox advantage. One runner in scoring position now after that single. Freddie coming up now. 2 on, no outs.
Hey!
Pretty good start to this ball game for Freddie. 2 for 2, 2 singles, 1 RBI. There's going to be a lot to look at in the post game. I have a feeling, stats-wise. Freddie's free swinging here. This one's popped out to right, fielded by the outfielder. I was going to say, I'd imagine that runner gets over to, Brock gets from second to third on that. Calvin holds at first. So runners on the corner now for Reagan Blake. Already with a RBI in this ball game. A chance to knock maybe one more in here. We'll try to work out of the jam. Starts with the cutter, fouled off by Blake. 0-1.
Hey!
Cutter again. That one's in there for a strike. Yeah, Troll likes living on the edge. Yeah, 100%.
That's a ball.
Goes with a sinker here. This one's fouled off by Blake.
That's ball 2.
Ball 2. It makes a 2-2 count.
Ball, that's inside.
2-2 to Blake. Takes it again for the ball. Works this thing full. Runners probably going here. And Blake puts good single down. That is up the middle. We'll score a runner from third. And Calvin gets over to third. And unfortunately, Calvin Klein came up limping on the previous play and appears to have turned an ankle. Ouch. Fortunately, as far as ankle injuries goes, appears to be fairly mild. However, Klein will be unable to continue in this ball game and may miss a day or two. That is tough for the Cardinals. Oh, and he's yeah, he got here just just in time to see that. Well, you had some production in this ball game at least before your day is unfortunately done here. Now they will bring in a pinch runner for Klein here. And looks like that will also do it for Troll's day as he gets the call, or the call comes in for the bullpen. And here goes Roger Rocket himself, Roger Clemens. Four seam, splitter, slider, 12-6 curve, and cutter. 5-pitch arsenal. And Eno Slaughter will be pinch running for Klein. And I guess maybe playing center field as well as the game goes on here. We'll see if they want to do another switch later. Frank Franchise coming up now. Yeah, runners on the corners, one out, so pretty much same situation as last batter. And Frank gets on with a single here, and that will drive in Slaughter from third. Make this a one-run ball game, so a lot of offense in this game. Cardinals keeping pace with what the Red Sox did their half of the inning. Been a fun watch here at these first 5 innings, at least, of this ball game. Very, very entertaining. Cardinals, like I said, seeming playing free. You got the wooden spoon. You just kind of go out there and play no expectations. And getting some good hits in this one. Try to keep it going against Clemens here in the 5th. And Chowda Powers and Holden Mass, both right-handers, are getting up just beyond the Boys and Girls Club of America sign out there in the bullpen. No, yeah, that's a good point. Troll unfortunately going to get credited with at least some of these runs that are base runners left on base here. Yeah, this final stat breakdown of this game is gonna be interesting. There'll be a lot to look at. Clemens working here against Biff though, 2-2 pitch. Biff he was looking to find that spot that some of the other hitters have been hitting into today. Couldn't quite get there though. Boggs fielding that one.
The catcher, number 99, Hokey Gill.
Some good lateral movement there by Boggs. Get that out. Oh, there's the begin home run. And Pickles had a really long home run earlier in this ball game. 464 feet, if my memory serves.
That's down.
Big spot here with go-ahead run on base. 6-5 ball game. Red Sox leading. Clemens working against Pickles here. Pickles down to count 1-2.
Ball, that's low.
This one's low. Fielded by Begin though. Nice job. 2-2 count now to Pickles. Pitch from Clemens gets Pickles swinging. Just thinking maybe I can get another deep home run blast, but not to be. Clemens gets out of it. Red Sox get out of the inning. You give up some runs, but keep the lead. 6-5 is the score as we head to the 6th. There's a Gaines home run. Yeah, a lot of highlights here in this ball game. We get a few frames of them here. We're going to show just about every relevant big hit. And here comes Chuck Berry on in relief for St. Louis. Sinker, splitter, slider. As we get into this 6th inning.
Hey!
Berry will try his luck. So he can't slow down this Red Sox batting order, which has been hidden. He'll face 7, 8, and 9 here in the 6th. Sinker fouled off by Boggs. Got Boggs down 0-2 now. This one bounces. And more, Gunny, I guess he was up before. He's staying warmed up out there. And Dizzy Dean going. A couple more right-handed pitchers. Oh, and comes back and that really nice slider there. Gets Boggs sent down with the strikeout. All right, Ted Williams.
Ball, that's out.
Had a very lengthy at-bat earlier. I think he fouled off about 5 pitches when it was a full count, so no hits to show for it just yet, but was battling his last appearance.
That's ball 3.
And Ted's being patient again here. He's ahead in the count 3-0. Takes that pitch. That is a strike. This one hit over on a first. Freddie records the out.
Up next for the Red Sox, the second baseman, Joanna Random.
Cardinals would love a nice quiet inning here if they can get it. Tina Begin, so she can't extend the inning for the Red Sox. Tina's down 0-1. Here's the pitch. This one's fouled off. In that 0-2 hole that batters hate to be in. And Tina swings again. Freddie is over there says, "I got this myself." No problem. Cardinals get through that inning 1-2-3. Good job by Chuck Berry, and we got Kurt Flood, Danny Morgan, and Lou Brock coming up on the other half of the inning for St. Louis. Here in the 6th inning, the 6-5 ball game.
Nope, outside.
Clemens staying out there for at least one more inning, or a couple more batters, something like that. We'll see how the Red Sox want to play this with their bullpen. A 2-1 pitch to Flood. Clemens goes to the splitter. 2-2 coming now. Flood swinging. It's going fairly deep out there to the left, but get under it easily enough and put put float away for the first out of the inning.
The third baseman, Danny Morgan.
Danny Morgan still looking for his first single of the game. He did get on base last time, but I think it was scored an error. He didn't get credited with the hit on that one. And there's the 1-1 to Morgan here, and Morgan fouls this one away. The 1-2 coming to Morgan. This one well outside the zone. Oh, playing like he has cancer. I hate to hear that. So few ball games left in this season 3 here in the mob. We'll see if Danny can get back on track. He's not doing it in this at bat, unfortunately. As Clemens puts him down on strikes. He went to that 12-6 curve. It's pretty well outside. And that is going to be the hook for Clemens, who's pitched well here. We'll send him into the showers. Let's see who we get coming out next for Boston.
Now pitching for Boston, number 20.
Holden Mass, your new pitcher. Four-seam fastball hits 100 on that, and some other assorted pitches. Pretty good variety of stuff here for Holden. He'll face Brock here, who's done well in this ball game. 1 for 2 with a single, scored twice, and stole a base as well in there. Productive day for Brock all around. I'm tasked with keeping the inning alive for the Cards here in the 6th. Brock gonna hit this one out to right field. It's track. He's all the way to the warning track. Williams sticking with that one and fighting the sun as well. It kind of looked like to catch it. Good job. Ends the inning. We are through 6-5 Sox still, and Caveman, Ortiz, and Maez are going to be coming up in the Sox half of the 7th.
Off for Boston, the first baseman, Kavanaugh.
Chuck Berry staying out on the mound, at least for now, for the Cardinals. Let's see, Caveman got a hit in his last at-bat. Try to string 2 together here, and he's going to. This thing is hit into the gap. Klein over to play it, and Caveman will hold up at first, but nice hit there.
The batter, number 34, designated hitter, David Ortiz.
Oh yeah, Dolly Parton passed away today. It was sad to read that as well. Rest in peace.
All one.
Already kind of a somber day in the mob, you could say. I know it's Robo's birthday today as well, so I want to wish Robo a happy birthday also. He's always here with us with the 88 up in the corner of your screen. We'll turn the double play here as I'm talking. 3-6-3. It's a nice fielding by the Cardinals here. And we're going to get the hook for the reliever. And We'll see. We get Gunny, who I know has been up out there, or someone else. No, it is Gunny. Slider, four seam, knuckleball, and sinker. Familiar combo of pitches for Gunny. Pitched a lot of innings in the mob over the seasons. A mob vet, I dare say.
Ball, that's high.
Here's Painted Maya's very productive day so far. 2 for 3, the triple, and a bunch of other stats in there. Like I said, we're gonna have a lot to look at in this first game breakdown. And she Painted was kind of looking for the similar kind of hit that she got when they scored all those runs earlier in the ball game down the left field side. Can't blame her for trying it again.
Ball
Comes the
2.
1-2 from Gunny. Painted just good eye there. Takes the pitch 2-2 now. 2 on, no one out. Or excuse me, 2 outs, no one on. And Painted just grounds this one for the 3rd out of the inning. We head to the 7th inning stretch here in St. Louis. Is 6-5 Sox. Slaughter, who stayed in this ball game, came in obviously for the Klein injury. We'll be leading things off here. Playing center field in replacement. Oh yeah, I didn't have a chance to sing there, but I did get up and stretch a little bit. I don't know where we're at on the schedule, Dave. I know all this offense sometimes isn't good for for keeping on schedule, but it's been fun to watch, anyways. Again, important game for the Red Sox here, especially, or important series, you could say, this week. They're fighting for playoff positioning both ways, really. Teams hot on their trail, and then they're trying to move up and see if they can maybe potentially catch the Mets and try to get themselves into a bye spot. Oh, Dave's retired. He doesn't need no damn schedule. I always forget that. Yeah, very nice. Or it sounds nice. Yeah, good to see you, Corn. This has been a fun one to watch here. Got our Cubs coming up later. This is the nightcap game tonight, actually. Cubs Mets, as well as Pirates Athletics following this one, it looks like. So it's more good mob action coming up here.
Too high. Ball.
Here goes Freddie now. 2-0 count with 1 out. Close ball game, 1 run here, separating Sox from the Cardinals. Freddie makes solid contact here out to left field. That's going to be easily playable for the left fielder.
Up next for the Cardinals, the left fielder, Reggie Blake.
Reagan Blake's been having himself a nice ball game, 2 for 3. Try to see if he can't get on one more time here. Oh, it's gonna be chopped down.
He's good.
Throw over to first, not in time. No error on that one. It was just good job running that out by Blake. It's his third hit of the ball game. We're gonna get a failed challenge here. Yeah, call upheld. That one does not go for franchise 1-0 count. The Holden Mask will continue looking for the final out of the inning here in the 7th. And more activity. Sam Malone, lefty. Keith Volk, right-hander. Getting warmed up out there. Just beyond that Boys and Girls Club sign.
That's a ball.
And franchise gonna go bloop single here. Nice job. No chance for the runner to move beyond second. That keeps the inning alive, puts the tying run in scoring position. So nice job by franchise. And Holden Mass's day is going to be done there. We'll be responsible for these runners on base if that ends up coming into play. We'll see. They want to play the handed matchup here against the next batter. Bubbler Brooks is going to be coming in. Pitch arsenal for Bubbler. Yeah, there. Sox are clinging to this one-run lead. Bubbler is going to face Biff. 0 for 3 this evening. See what we can do. This pitch here. It's a cutter. It's got Markham down in the count 0-2. Just needs one more strike. Get out of this situation he got placed into. 1-2. Nope. Biff showing some patience here. Takes that pitch. 2-2 now. Pitch. He swings through it, but it gets away. Again, fields it. And gets the throw just in time. Nice defensive work there by Begin. And that ends the inning. Unfortunately for the Cardinals, not able to keep that going. Sox take that one-run lead with them into the 8th. 6-5 still is your score in this ball game. 9 hits for the Sox, 12 for the Cardinals. Yeah, I was surprised too, Dave. I mean, that was a great recovery to make that play and turn the out at first, just in the nick of time.
Ball.
Gunny stays out there, pitching for St. Louis here in the 8th.
Ball.
He'll face Jack Gaines. 4, 5, and 6 batters for Boston here. Oh, Gaines, he's gonna do it again, folks. If this stays fair, and it will. 435-foot blast out to right field this time. Get the other one over to left field. It's a 2-home-run game for Jack Gaines here. And unfortunately for St. Louis, no one on base, so it's just a solo shot, but it does make this advantage 2 runs now. 7-5 Boston with the Gaines power shot to right field. Absolutely got all of that one. Yeah, anytime you get it up into like the second, like beyond the lower level, going up into like the second or even the third, I mean that is a blast of a home run. As we move on here, Gunny will stay in the ball game. Try to limit any further Sox damage if he can. Although Albert's gonna get on base with a hit here, and this is maybe gonna go for a double. Let's see. Yep, stand up double for Albert. Look at that hit he hit into the corner there and left. A lot of batters finding success hitting over to that side in this ball game. And Albert gets himself into scoring position with the double. Jim Rice now. Facing Gunny down in the count 0-2.
Outside, that's a ball.
This one goes outside for Gunny. The 1-2 pitch gets Rice swinging on the slider.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Gets one out of the way for Gunny. Still a tricky position, of course, with a runner in scoring position, and 2 outs left to work with here for Boston. 2-run lead, but of course you'd love to get a little bit more, especially in a ball game like this where
that pitch is out.
it's been just like a lot of offense. You can see the lead begins got on the lower portion of your screen here, leading off a second. Always takes that one for a strike. He's down to count 1-2 now. And a little glance back to begin, but unbothered, puts Boggs away with the strikeout. A nice pitch by Gunny there. Boggs just swinging over that one. Getting back to work here against Ted Williams. 0 for 3 in this ball game. Still looking for his first hit. This would be a good spot for as the Sox try to pack on some insurance here. This one's going to be fouled off. Gunny throw. Wow, that was well outside the zone. Surprised Williams swung at that.
Nope.
So it was cracking me up in the chat. That's good. Yeah, that felt like a free strike for Gunny there. Because Williams swung on that previous pitch, and then he gets him with the strikeout here. So Gunny gets out of the inning, but not before Jack Gaines crushed that home run up the second level in right field. Solo shot makes it 7-5 Cardinals. We move to the bottom of the 8th here. Still 6 outs remaining for St. Louis in this ball game to try to see if they can't put up a couple more runs, or 3 to take the lead, obviously. It's kind of funny. They're showing Pickles, and then but they're not showing him hitting the home run. They're showing Albert's home run, I believe. So
Ball.
Pickles did have an absolute monster of a home run earlier in this ball game, though. I can confirm. I watched it.
Ball inside.
You see Bubbler is staying in the game. Continue from the 7th inning. So he works against Pickles here. He's got 2-2 count. There's the pitch. Pickles swings. It's in the dirt. Albert fields that one though easily enough. Puts Pickles away for the first out of the 8th.
Up next for the Cardinals, the right fielder, Kurt Flood.
And Flood now. And swing first pitch. This one's fouled off. Flood's been on base once tonight. I'll look to do it again here.
Ball, that's outside.
Good news for the Cardinals. You will get back up to the top of the order, the heart of the order, at least once more in this ball game. Here comes the 1-2 from Bubbler Brooks. Flood swinging, it's popped up out to center. The easy play for Rice.
Up next for the Cardinals.
Second out of the inning, and now Danny Morgan, still seeking his first hit of this ball game. See what he can do against Bubbler here, and he's wasting no time. He says, "I'm gonna get that hit right here." Solid crack of the bat that time, and nice little single out to right field. There you go. They will check him over at first there. I think he was picked off the base earlier in this ball game, so not a terrible idea by Brooks. See if he can't do it again. If lightning will strike twice, so to speak. Lou Brock's been filling the stat sheet up. See, we'll send Crazy Canuck, and he's in there. Nice steal. He'll make the most of this opportunity getting on base here, and he try to see if he can't
Nope, that's down.
can't get around and score here. Cardinals needing runs bad here as we're getting late in this ball game. Brock, little single, that's out to left field. Fielded. Let's see, they're gonna not have a play at the plate. Crazy's coming around to score. Danny Morgan's coming around to score, I should say. Makes it 7-6. Well, there you go, Crazy. Not necessarily the game we would have liked to have, but at least get some production here late. And it's an important run as well, as it cuts this Sox lead down to 1 again. And to do it for Bubbler, excuse me.
Now pitching for the Red Sox.
I'll see who they want to bring in next. Keith Folk, who was warming up out there for quite some time, or maybe he stopped and then started again. But cutter, slider, four seam for Keith here. And he is facing Slaughter, who again came into the game due to the Calvin Klein injury, and stayed in playing center field for the Cardinals in this one. Slaughter fouling this one off, facing Folk here.
Ball.
It's 2-1 count now to Slaughter. Getting his swings in, he might not play a lot, but an opportunity, especially in a close ball game like this. You want to make it count in baseball. 2-2 now. Big pitch. Oh, and Folk gets him looking. Slaughter wishing he would have swung at that. I think. Not arguing with the umpire. I think he knows that would have been a good pitch to swing at. But Folk gets out of it nevertheless. Preserves the 1-run lead for the Sox again as we head to the 9th inning here. Kind of a similar situation earlier in the ball game. Sox with the 1-run advantage. They're going to try to add to it if they can. Here comes Rocky Beers. Unmistakable facial hair and hair combo. 4-seam sweeper and splitter is the pitches.
The second baseman, Joanna Random.
And he's going to face 9-1-2. Here, Tina Begin leading things off in the Sox half of the 9th inning. With the Cardinals down a run, we will obviously be playing the full 9 this evening. Here's puts Tina away there. That sweeper and some good movement on it. And now back to the top of the order for Boston. Captain Caveman, a couple hits to see if he can't get on base one more time in this ball game. The Sox have shown they can really cling to that one-run lead. They'd love to go into the bottom of the ninth here with a little more run protection than that. Especially with how some of the Cardinals have been hitting tonight. The Caveman will pop this one up. It will be fielded easily.
The batter, number 34, designated hitter, David Ortiz.
Yeah, critical game and series again for Boston as they fight for playoff positioning here in the second to last week of the regular season. And St. Louis trying to get some late momentum in this season or play spoiler role, if you would. Beers pitching to Ortiz now. He has one hit in this ball game tonight. Got him down in the count 0-2. To the sweeper. I think he was going for the same kind of ending that he had in the first at bat of this inning. And then comes back inside, gets Ortiz with the strikeout. Good job by Beers coming on, keeping this a one-run ball game. And we've got Freddie Flash, Reagan Blake, and Frank Franchise coming up in the ninth. Last chance for the Cardinals, needing one run to tie or two to go ahead in this ball game.
Number 22, Freddie Flash.
Let's see what we got here. This has been a good one tonight.
Hey!
Freddie can do. He's been having a good night so far, 2 for 4. Folk is staying in the game for the Sox. Freddie hits this one. It's snagged nicely and played nicely by Caveman there. Put him away for the out. Yeah, good job defensively by Caveman. Here's Blake. Really nice game, 3 for 4 tonight. These are the guys that you'd want up there if you're a St. Louis Cardinals fan, based on how they've been doing in this ball game. See 1-1 now. Folk working against Blake.
Ball 2.
Cardinals fans are on their feet here.
Hey! 2.
Fun late season 3 mob action here. 2-2 pitch. And Blake swinging. This is into the gap. Running is for the quick carry, but it is going to be ground rule double. 4 for 5 game now for Reagan Blake. Really playing well out here tonight. That one just bounces. It was either on the warning track or just short of it. And yeah, out for the ground rule double. The tie run is now in scoring position for the Cards. Franchise swinging at the first pitch. And they will make the out on Franchise. Blake staying at second base. Throw Cardinals down to their final out. And it is Biff Markham. 0 for 4 tonight. Strikeout, flyout, lineout. Yeah, fantastic time to, at the very least, try to get on base here. Keep this thing alive for St. Louis.
Ball, that's out.
Blake representing the tying run on second. Markham chops it. It's into the gap. I think that's going to get down. It will. That's going to score Blake from second. And Markham's going to be into second himself. All tied up, folks. 7-7. Clutch hit by Markham, who been looking for a hit all day. What a spot to get one. And now we've got Pickles. 1 for 4 with an absolute monster home run earlier in this ball game tonight. Biff Markham on second, representing the winning run. Huge spot here for Pickles. Folk's going to try to close this thing out. It's 2-0 count now. Pickles will foul that one off. Excellent mob action we got here, and 2 more games coming tonight. We still gotta settle this one first, though. Here comes a 2-2 pitch from Folk. Pickles under it. It's popped up. Now it's gonna be fielded, and we are headed to extra innings, folks. It's 9, not enough to settle this one, as Cardinals do what they need to do here to tie this thing up in the 9th, get that run. And we'll head to the 10th, all tied up, 7 apiece.
The shortstop, Boston.
Yay.
Just what you wanted, more baseball. Yep.
I should have
All
started
right, well,
that runner on second base thing tonight.
Oh, that's funny. Could have started the runner starting on second here. Get these over a little quicker, but no, we are playing old school rules as we've been. None of that. We've got 3-4-5 up here for Boston, and Rocky Beers staying out there, who pitched a just nice 9th inning. Yeah, the unmistakable King Large and Mort Cooper are up in the Cardinals' pen. That's gonna ground this one out here for the first out of the inning. Yeah, Crazy making a good point in the chat. Now with this headed to extras and the scoring system we're using this season, both teams going to be getting at least some pointage out of this game tonight. We'll see who gets the lion's share of it. Obviously, to be determined. Beers working against Gaines now. Obviously, not a batter to make a mistake to, as he has 2 home runs already in this game.
That's a ball.
Trying to find a good pitch to hit here. This one is fouled off. The 1-2 from Beers. Gaines pops this one up over towards the Red Sox dugout. One, 2 again. That one well outside. Gaines lays off 2-2. And Beers puts Gaines down with that 4-seam fastball. That's a nice pitch. And they will say that will do it for Beers now. Pitched well in relief here in the 9th and 10th inning of this ball game. They'll keep things rolling. We'll go to yet another relief pitcher here. And that will be Mr. Large, King Large, to be precise. It's a fan favorite here in St. Louis, I dare say.
Number 69.
4-seam slider and Vulcan. Vulcan change are the pitches.
Aye.
Another batter with a home run in this ballgame, Albert Begin. Too large is going to have to get through to try to get the third out of the inning here. Just chopped foul off to the right. Albert down in the 0-2 hole. Delivery from large. This was fouled off to the right once again.
Ball, that's low.
Yeah, just low, below the strike zone on that pitch. We're at the 1-2 now, large. Again, battling here.
Three!
And he holds up on that one. Maybe wishing he wouldn't have his, as it is called, strike three. King Large does the job, gets begin out, and we'll move to the Cardinals half of the 10th. He'll try to go for the win here.
Now pitching for the Red Sox, number 5.
Sam Malone now coming in out of the Red Sox bullpen. But it feels like both teams have like clown cars with like all these relievers. They just keep keep sending out more and more every time. Yeah, we'll face 9-1 and 2 here in the 10th. Cook Flood leading things off.
Ball 2.
Yeah, great ball game we've been having here. It's continuing. Again, not liking the ball 3 call. Let's see if it will stand. It's gonna be upheld. It's, just off the upper corner there. 3-1 pitch now to Flood. Fouled off the left, full count.
Take your base, ball 4.
And Malone puts Flood on, so good at bat by Flood.
The third baseman, Danny.
He is representing the winning run in this game now on base. We're all the way back around to Danny Morgan in the order, who scored that a run to make it a 7-6 ball game.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Chowder Powers back up in the pen. He was up previously, then sat down, and he's up once again. The life of a relief pitcher. You never know when your number's going to get called. Morgan chops this one. And we'll turn the out at first. Morgan salvages it, gets into first safe, I think. And that will bring up Lou Brock, 2 for 4, 2 singles, RBI, 2 runs, and a stolen base. Morgan stole a base his last time when he was on the base path. Let's see if he wants to be similarly aggressive here or not. Not going to have a chance here as Brock's popping up and out to center field. Morgan will have to hold up at first here. Now 2 outs.
The center fielder, number 11, Enos Slaughter.
Slaughter getting to play quite a bit in this ball game, but he came on in injury relief. Still a potential stealing spot for Danny Morgan here. I'm going to try to get that winning run into scoring position.
Aye!
Let's see, 0-2 now to Slaughter. Inside pitch by Malone makes it 1-2. Here it is. Oh, this is ball game movie by the injury sub. Came on for Calvin Klein. he puts it away for us here, folks, in the 10th inning on a home run to seal it. 2-run home run to seal it. Wow, good game to both teams. What a win for the Cardinals. Red Sox going to be distraught, I'm sure, to drop this one. It very well could have taken it, but man, Cardinals they played really well today. Had the bats going. No, it hasn't been the season that they would have hoped for, obviously in the mob this year, but this was a great performance by the really the majority of their offense. I mean, everybody contributed just about, and even their bench here with Slaughter winning it, coming on for Klein in this ball game. Cardinals getting to enjoy this one, rightfully so. Yeah, final numbers here: 9-7 Cardinals, 17 hits tonight, and 11 for the Sox. Both teams with an error. King Large taking the win, and Sam Malone getting credited with the loss, giving up that home run in the 10th. Excellent ball game. And we'll see highlights here. I mean, there's a lot to show. I don't imagine we're going to watch all of them, but yeah, Gaines was tremendous this game. Multiple home run game. Begin had a home run. Pickles had a home run. Obviously, Slaughter with the game-winning home run. A lot of offense. Well, yeah, we're here through to the stats. Try to get through this quick because we do have 2 more games coming tonight. We'll go through the Sox first. Sam Malone taking that loss tonight. Jack Gaines, obviously the 2 home runs, 4 RBIs. Pain in my ass, 2 for 5. Had that triple, double, 2 RBIs, 2 runs. Begin 2 for 5, home run, double, RBI run, and Caveman 2 for 5 and a run. On the Cardinals side, player of the game goes to Reagan Blake. No notes here: 4 for 5, double, 2 RBIs. Great game. King Large getting credit with the win. And then Lou Brock went 2 for 5 with the RBI, 2 runs. Slaughter again off the bench, game-winning home run, a couple RBIs and a couple runs scored. And Pickles had a home run earlier in the ball game as well tonight for St. Louis. Yeah, a lot to look at in the stats here. We saw a lot of relief pitchers. There was a lot of offense. People can come check all this out at your leisure, because there's it's gonna be too much to run through. But yeah, we got to see quite a ball game tonight here, folks. It was a fun one. Glad I could be in here for it, and good for St. Louis to get a W again. I know it's been a bit of a rocky go this season, but you can always still have some fun in these sim leagues. Even get a W late in a season like this. And still, the series is not over. Of course, still 2 games coming, and two more important ones for Boston here this week against the Cardinals. So I'll definitely be trying, if my schedule allows. I'm definitely going to try to tune in for those. As they continue battling. Again, they're not coming up totally empty-handed tonight. They do get a little bit of credit for taking extra innings loss tonight. So that's a little something for Sox fans tonight. St. Louis with the good late production here, and you see that got the run in the 8th, the run in the 9th, and then the 2 in the 10th to put it away. Boston had the runs. They had 6 runs between the 4th and the 5th inning combined. So a lot to watch in this game. Oh, you bet, Gunny. Yeah, happy I was able to do it. And we'll quick plug the upcoming games here. Following us, we've got Pirates, A's, and then one more tonight in the nightcap. My Cubs are taking on the Mets. There'll be some more good mob games, and then into tomorrow, Wednesday, we've got 5 games, and Thursday we got the flex games. So A lot of baseball coming the next few days, and a lot of important baseball as well as again we're in the home stretch of the season, and there's a lot of teams in close proximity in the standings.
Leathers, you still there?
Yeah. Oh yes. Yep. Still hanging in here. We man, Dave, what a ball game that was. I know you don't always love it goes to extras, but that was quite the finish in that game.
It was good. I'm glad they at least won it in 10, bro. I couldn't. If we went 11, 12, or 13, I might have lost my shit a little bit.
Yeah. That it didn't. I mean, there was so much offense in that game. It didn't really need to go that long. I felt like we had seen enough by the time we got through 10. So
Yeah, I mean, if they go, I don't mind 10 innings, but when it goes past that, I'm like, fuck, man, because we're already 20 minutes behind. If we didn't have such a tight schedule, I wouldn't care, but because it's extra baseball, blah blah blah. But man, not on a night when we got to go 4 or 5 games back to back like that.
oh right, if it was like a single game night, then it wouldn't matter as much.
Exactly.
Totally get that.
Exactly. Well, Leathers, thanks for the call, bro. Appreciate it. It was a good game to call. Cardinals beat the Red Sox in extras. I mean, you couldn't ask for more than that.
No, certainly not. Yeah, it was probably one of the best ones that I got to do this season. So appreciate you for having me again, and good game again to both teams. It was a good one.
Yep, always. All right, ladies and gentlemen, David Leathers in the house. Leathers, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks to Frank the Franchise Wade earlier today, who called the Orioles win over the Guardians. So all 3 home teams, Yankees, Orioles, and Cardinals, have all won so far this week. Let me see if Ray is here. Ray's not here. I guess I'm starting this game. We've got regional. We got Alex. We're in August. We're going to do 7 p.m. And there we go. I don't know what's going on. Ray's not here, and I think Dougie can't call the last game, so I don't know who's calling the last game. Did I see your Ray? I have no messages from you, bro. Oh shit! You sent that fucking 3 hours, bro. If I don't respond, you got to DM me, man. I'm not going to see something that's lost in the broadcast chat, for God's sake. No, I didn't know. I guess I'm calling the last 2 games, everybody.
Fuck it, I'm here.
What?
I'll pinch hit again.
Soda, what are you doing, bro? What's going on, man?
I'm watching my fucking game, man. But if there's nobody here, I'll pinch hit again.
You will.
I did it Monday. I'll do it today.
I guess apparently before we even went on, or right when we went on air, I guess we were already on air. It looks like. Anyway,
that's fine. I'll call the game.
You're gonna call the game. You know what? I'll give me a few minutes to do a couple things, then I'll join you and we can call our own game. How about that shit?
All right, sounds good.
He did, Keith. He with a walk-off in the bottom of the 10th. It was a pretty crazy game. So it'll give me 30 seconds on the game you just watched.
Dude, I picked the Red Sox. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. And I made a joke that Troll likes to live on the edge, but it's the whole team of the Sox like to live on the edge. It's like they had a lead. It was comfortable. And then little by little throughout the game, the Cardinals just came in, got a run here, got a run there. And they literally just, by 1,000 cuts, man, just one run here, one hit here, one run. And then finally they tied it up, and it's crazy. I said it there. I mean, the guy came from the bench to getting a game-winning home run, man. Enos, that's crazy, dude.
That was pretty fucking wild. Well, We've got a wild one here for us right now as we go to the field.
You know what's
in
even
Las
wilder?
Vegas. What's that?
Did you see what Keith just put in there? That's his first hit of the season.
No way.
Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, you better check your stats before you say something like
Hold
that.
on. I'm going to tell
All
you
right.
this right now.
Well,
Hold
while
on.
you
I'm
do
gonna
that,
go
I'm going to start this game just so we can.
Dude, it is. He's only had one at bat. He's had one at bat, dude, and it was a walk. He got a walk and a strikeout. That's his actual first hit of the season.
That's his third kind of quote unquote at bat of the season. Wow.
Right, but it's his first hit.
Right. That is fucking wild. I mean, you can't write a script. Right. I mean, you can't write it. You can't even write that.
That's crazy. Fucking put him in for instead of Klein from now on.
Right? KK, your bench, bro. I need you to run downstairs and close up the house and grab some water and whatever because I didn't know I was going to be up here calling this game. So give me a few minutes and then I'll come back and join you.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in for what is this, Game 4 of Week 9. Greg Soto's forcing fastball, sweeper, sinker, cutter, circle change, pitching at home against the Pirates.
Leading off tonight for Pittsburgh.
And Dan Tritz up to bat with 198 batting average right now, leading off. And quickly, Dan Tritz is down 0-2.
Ball.
Ooh, ball just outside. Oh, and swinging down at that cutter. Tritz goes down on strikes. And here's the Pittsburgh Pirates starting lineup. Tritz, Stargell, Bashan, Monongahela, Dirtbag, Mazeroski, Hammer, Pinky, and Zbornak. And Willie Stargell.
Hot one.
And Stargell takes a strike there, coming into the game batting .253 for the season. Yeah, nice little hit there. Krieg picks it up, throws to Soto, and out number 2.
Batting third, the center fielder, Ray Bass.
And Ray Bashan coming into this game batting .207. 2 outs now, top of the first. Oh, swings at that high heat.
Ball.
And that sinker's just outside there for Soto. And fouled down the third base line. 1-2 the count now for Bashan. Just a little too high. 2-2 count.
Ball.
And full count now for Ray. Oh, and he goes down on strikes on that sweeper. And that'll be it for the top of the first. And that'll bring up Katz, Capet, and Churchill for the A's. And now let's take a look here at Blackbeard Teach. 2-seam fastball, circle change, and knuckleball. And first up is going to be Cole Katz batting
Leading off here tonight,
.256.
The center fielder, number 28, Cole Katz.
And foul ball. 0-1 count. Oh, and swings at that circle change. 0-2 count now for Cats. Oh! And Cats says bye-bye. Oh, my goodness. 461 to start the game off. What a home run by Cats. 461. Somebody clip that. Oh, my goodness. Holy cow. And that is Cat's 4th home run of the season. And Capet's up to bat. Capet's having a great season, batting .313. .2-0 count now for Capet's. Blackbeard trying to compose himself after giving off that leadoff home run. There we go. Strike one now with that circle. Circle change. 2-1 count. Oh, swings through that knuckle. 2-2 count for Capet's. Oh, and swings on that knuckle curve. First strikeout here for Blackbeard. And the home run leader for the A's, Churchill, with 10 home runs, batting .292 up to bat. And Blackbeard came into this game with an ERA of 3.51. He's not doing too bad. Oh my goodness! And Churchill with his 11th home run of the season, and he hits a 443-foot home run. Blackbeard, welcome to Las Vegas, sir. Oh, my goodness. A 461 and a 443 in the first inning. Wow. Number 11 for Churchill. And it doesn't get any easier. Blitzkrieg coming in with the best batting average of the A's, 348. 348 with 6 home runs coming into the game. Only 1 out. Already the A's are up 2-0. One count now for Krieg. Dougie, I want to hit one. Oh, you're fun. 2-1 count. Oh, and swings at that low circle change. 2-2. 1 out here at the bottom of the first. Oh, and he swings at a low fastball. That'll be out number 2 and strikeout number 2 for Teach. And Doug Britton batting .340. Oh, pop that up. That should be caught by the left fielder. That'll be no problem. That'll bring it into the first with the A's up early, 2-0, with 2 jacks by Katz and Churchill. And up to bat, Mikey Monongahela up to bat now, batting .200.
Hey, I'm jumping in here for a second, but I just realized I have to call the last game by myself. So do you mind if you call on this one and I'll call the last one?
That's fine.
All right. I want to answer Gunny real quick. Yes, Gunny, Robo was born in 69. He would have been 57 years old today, so he's also a 69er like us. All right, Soto, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
You got it. All right, 1-1 count here for Monongahela. Oh, and Monongahela. Oh, that's foul ball. It sounded good. 1-2 the count. Oh, nice hit. Gets right by Churchill, and that'll be the first hit for the Pirates. Monongahela at first base. Good swing and hit there. And Pirates have a man on first. And here we have Dave Dirtbag batting .287. No outs, man on first. Oh, and Doug Day doesn't like it. Let's see. I think it's a little low. Oh, and it's a strike. Barely clipped that line. 0-1 count now to Dirtbag. Oh, and high heat now. 0-2. Dirtbag's down in the count. Just a little bit inside. 1-2. Dirtbag's looking at Soto like, dude, what are you trying to do? Hit me?
Ball.
Another low inside pitch. 2-2 count. Oh, and Dirtbag stays alive. 2-2 still. Oh, and that's a strikeout. He swung, and Doug Day couldn't even hold on to it. That is Soto's third strikeout. Mazeroski batting .258 up to bat. Man on first.
Hey.
Strike one. Oh, he should have swung 0-2. Now he's down on the count 0-2 now to Mazeroski. Oh, good hit there. Oh, and it's caught by the right fielder, Falcone, and that'll be 2 outs. Looks like that was going to drop, but Falcone was able to get over there. And here we go. Bat Hammer batting .277. Man on first, 2 outs now. Oh, that might be a little outside, and Hammer doesn't like it. And that, oh my goodness, that is close. Ball one. Soto worried about Monongahela. I don't know how fast Monongahela is. Oh, and what a hit by Hammer. Oh, and that's going to bring in a run. That's probably going to be a double. There you go, and Hammer gets an RBI double, bringing in Monongahela. What a hit by Hammer. And up to bat, Nicole Pinky, batting .236, 2 outs, runner on second. And count is now 1-1. Oh, nice little roller there to Britton to Krieg, and that'll be it for the top of the second inning, but not enough for the Athletics there, letting Hammer get that RBI double. Scores 2-1. And Anastasia Beaverhausen up to bat, her first at bat, batting .326. Just a little high. 1-0 the count. Oh, and what a hit. Right to the center fielder, though. I believe that's Ray Bashan. That was, Ray didn't even have to move. That'll be 1 out. And here we have Doug Day batting .250. 1 out now for the A's. And strike one, that two-seam fastball.
Ball.
Just a little low. 1-1 the count.
That's a ball. That's
Yeah, circle change a little too low. 2-1 count.
right.
And nice strike there inside. 2-2. Oh, got a piece of that. That was close. Another piece on outside. Low and outside. Got that piece of that ball twice there. Oh, nice little hit. Not that hard for Hammer there at first base, and that'll be 2 down for the A's. And now we have Hector Delgado batting .212, the DH for the Athletics. And swings and strike one. Oh, what a hit. Right up the middle. Wow. And with 2 outs, the Athletics have a man on first. And that'll bring up Vincent Falcone. Falcone batting .269. Oh, and that's a wild pitch. Oh, and it gets away and it comes back. Wow, that was lucky. Delgado goes to second. That was crazy. It bounced. Oh, it bounced off the umpire's foot. I haven't seen that one yet this year. And that is, the count is 1-0.
Here.
And strike one, 1-1 the count. Got to be careful. Falcone's a little dangerous with men on second in scoring position. Oh, nice little hit there. Hammer was ready for it, and that'll bring an end to the second inning with a score still 2-1 A's. And we have Zabornak, Tritz, and Stargell up to bat. Stanley Zabornak batting .333 to start this third inning. High heat, 100 miles an hour there for Soto. And nice little hit right up the middle there for Stanley. And no outs, man on first. And here we go. Top of the lineup. Tritz up to bat. (1-0) count now to Tritz. That was a high fastball. And foul ball, 1-1 count. And another high heat, 2-1 count now. See if Soto can kind of settle down with a man on first. And just foul, 2-2 count. And outside, full count now with Stargell on deck. No outs. Oh, and he walks him. Wow. Runners on first and second now for the Pirates and no outs. And Stargell up to bat. He grounded out in the first inning. And swings through that sinker. 0-1 count. Let's see if the A's can get a double play here or if the Pirates are going to move runners over. Oh, and a pop fly to left field. And that is out number 1. And that was a wild throw. Thank goodness the pitcher was there. Ray Bashan struck out the first inning. Let's see what he'll do now with runners on first and second. Only one out here for the Pirates. Oh, and woo, 101. 0-1 count now for Ray. Oh, and another strike sinker got him. 0-2. Now he's down to 0-2 count now. Oh, too low there. 1-2. Oh, just a little outside. 2-2 count. Runners on first and second. One out here in the top of the third. And now he's got a full count on Ray Bashan with runners already on base. Wow, started it with an 0-2 count, and he walks Ray as well. Bases loaded. Pirates about to do some damage here in the top of the third with Monongahela up to bat, already has a single and an RBI, now has bases loaded with only one out. And ball, oh my God, this is the fifth ball in a row here for Soto. Sixth ball in a row for Soto. Bases loaded. 2-0 count. And foul ball. 2-1 count now. See if Soto can get out of this mess that he's made for himself. 2 walks. 3-1. Is he going to walk the tying run home? Oh, and another foul ball, full count. Wow, this could be a big inning here for the Pirates. Oh no! Oh, and the Pirates, they get only one out. Churchill bobbles the ball. That could have been a double play. 2 outs now. The Pirates tie it up with still runners at the corners. And Dave Dirtbag up to bat. A defensive mishap there just cost a run. The game is tied. 1-0 count now for Dirtbag. Oh, and a pop-up for Dirtbag, and that'll be it. The damage will be limited, but enough to tie the game. And that'll bring up Katz, Capets, and Churchill. Middle of the 3rd inning, 2-2 tied up. Nate, that is so wrong. That's crazy. And Katz with the leadoff home run at the beginning of the game, up to bat now. Wow, and Katz is getting a piece of everything that Blackbeard is throwing here. 0-1 count. Little pop-up to right field, and that is caught. And that'll be 1 out now for the A's.
Up next for the A's, the left fielder, number 22.
And Asher Capet struck out last time. Let's see what he can do here. And foul ball down the first base line. 0-1 count now for Capet.
Nope.
Oh, that's a strike. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'd check on that. That looked like a strike to me. Yep. 0-2 count now. Capets is down on the count. Oh, and what a hit. Nice hit there by Capets. Wow, exit velocity of 108.
The batter number 19.
Capet smoked that.
Second baseman, Mike.
Nice. A's have a runner on first, and now Mike Churchill, another one that hit a home run in the first inning, up to bat with 1 out.
Ball, that's low.
And ball's a little low there. 1-0 count. Let's see if he can make up for that little error he had there in the top of the inning. Yeah, strike 1, high heat there, 1-1 count. Oh, inside, 1-2. Oh, and hit right to the shortstop, and that'll be a double play. And an end to the 3rd inning, still tied up, 2-2. That was a good play there by Dirtbag and Pinky and 2 Hammer. And Mazeroski up to bat, top of the 4th. I think he lined out his last at bat. And Soto with a high heat for a strike. Nice hit, but right to Anastasia Beaverhausen, out number 1 for the Pirates. And Fat Hammer up to bat with that RBI double in the 2nd. 1 out now in the top of the 4th.
That missed. That.
And just inside there with that circle change.
Ha!
And strike 1. 1-1 the count out there now with that sinker.
Ball inside.
Inside with that sweeper, 2-1 count. Oh, and nice. If a foul ball can sound nice, that's exactly how it would sound. 2-2 count now for Hammer. And pop that one up, foul ball. Still 2-2. Another foul ball by Hammer. Hammer's fighting it. Fighting that high heat coming at him. Oh, and outside, full count. Soto on the verge of giving his third walk here. Oh, there we go. Got a hit. Churchill got that one, and that'll be out number 2.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the second baseman, Nicole Pinky.
And Nicole Pinky up to bat. 2 outs now on the top of the 4th. And that's just a little high. Ball 1. And foul ball, 1-1 count. And strike number 2 there. And Soto hasn't thrown a strikeout since the 2nd inning. Pirates have been able to make him work, giving up walks and hits. 2-2 count now for Pinky. And now another full count for a Pirates batter. And foul ball, 3-2. Fill the count. And Nicole Pinky fighting off, just like Hammer was. Still 3-2 count. And finally gets a piece of it. Oh, and it doesn't come down. Nice catch there by Capets. Pirates making Soto work. Now we go to the bottom of the 4th. Score still 2-2. With Krieg, Britton, and Beaverhausen up to bat.
Big Daddy.
And Krieg 0 for 1 here with a strikeout.
No.
Just inside there. 1-0 the count. And Blackbeard doing pretty well. This will be only his
No, that missed.
41st pitch. 2-0 count now to Krieg. Foul ball there. 2-1 count. Three-one count. Now Blackbeard giving up a couple of balls here. Let's see if he's going to have his first walk of the game. Oh, wild pitch. He'll walk. I think that might be his first walk of the game. In the second wild pitch. And the A's now have a man on first. Doug Britton up to bat. No outs. Oh, and a pop up. Is that going to go deep? It is. Oh, it barely. Oh, he almost got a home run. Oh, my goodness. Is that going to make the run come in? And it does. And Doug Britton with the RBI double. That almost got out. And Krieg motoring. That's a big load coming down to home plate. All right, and Britton now on second base, and here's Anastasia Beaverhausen up to bat with no outs. A's take the lead again, 3-2 now. 0-1 count now for Beaverhausen. Oh, and what a swing there on that circle chain. 0-2 count for Anastasia Beaverhausen. And foul ball down to left field. Still 0-2 count, no outs. Britton on second. Ball pitched down in the dirt. 1-2 count here. Oh, and another wild pitch. And Britton's going to go to third. And no outs, and now Britton's in third. And I'll tell you what, we talked about this at the show yesterday. This is going to be the 10th wild pitch by Blackbeard this season. He had 7 coming into the game, and this is now the third one already in 4 innings. 2-2 count now for Beaverhausen. Oh, and barely gets a piece of that. Count is still 2-2. No outs. Britton on third. And Anastasia gets a piece of it, and it drops. RBI single for Beaverhausen, and the A's go up 4-2. No outs now in the bottom of the fourth. A little looper there right behind the second baseman. And now we have Doug Day up to bat. He's 0 for 1 in the game, but Beaverhausen's over on first. Low strike there, fastball. 0-1 count now for Day. Oh, and Day, right up the middle, and Dave Dirtbag was ready for it. The shift was there, and that'll be 1 out, but the runner does advance, and here we have Hector Delgado already hit a single today. 1 out now for the A's, and Beaverhausen's over on second. And there you go, Lisa Pinky and Pence getting ready in the Pirates bullpen. Only 1 out here, runner in scoring position for Delgado. Oh, and Delgado takes that inside fastball, 1-1 count. One-two count here for Delgado. Oh, and Delgado stays alive. Oh, Delgado just a little hit there. Oh, Blackbeard gets it, but he moves over Anastasia Beaverhausen to third. Good play there by Blackbeard. And that'll bring up Vincent Falcone. 0 for 1 now with runner on third, 2 outs.
Hee-haw!
And right up the middle, strike. 0-1 count. Let's see if the A's can do any more damage with that runner on third base. Oh! And Nate was making fun of me earlier about Vincent Falcone. 479. Clip that shit. Clip it and send it to Nate Hall. I said this guy's dangerous with runners in scoring position, and he cranks out a 479 bomb. Clip that and send it to Nate. Vincent Falcone. Oh my goodness. Sir, 479. Holy shit. Oh, my goodness. And the A's break it open here in the bottom of the fourth. 6-2 now. Top of the batting order again. Cats up to bat, 2 outs. And they're keeping Blackbeard here. I think they're thinking that hopefully he can finish this off. He's got an 0-2 count now on Cats. Oh! I don't know. Man, that looked like a strike to me. Blackbeard hanging on here. 1-2. The count now. If Cats gets on base, I think they got to pull him. There we go. Just a small little roller there to third. That'll be easy. Oh, no! Oh my goodness. And an error on the third baseman. Hammer had to get off the first base to be able to catch that. Oh, no. And now Cats is still, now the A's are still alive. And now you got Capets up to bat. 2 outs. Capets already has a single. He's 1 for 2. Oh, and that'll be just a regular pop fly, I hope. Oh, no! Oh! And it's gone! It's gone! Capets hit a home run. And Ray Bichon jumped and couldn't catch it. And the A's hit another home run and are up 8-2. All these runs have come with 2 outs in the fourth. Oh my goodness, what a moonshot. I thought Ray was going to catch that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you got to get Blackbeard out of there. Holy cow. As soon as Dave says, can any fucking thing else go wrong, Capets hits a bomb down to center field. And Lisa Pinky in to try to salvage this inning. A's are up 8-2. It was 2-2 going into this inning with 2 outs. One now, the count to Churchill. Churchill already has a home run. Oh, and swings for the fences on that one. Strike 2 for Lisa. Oh, and that'll be a pop-up there. That should be easy. That'll end the inning. And Lisa helps the Pirates stop the bleeding. 6 runs by the A's with 2 outs. Unbelievable. And that'll bring an end to the 4th inning. The Athletics up 8-2. All right, here we go with a single here. Vornak, he's 1 for 1. And Soto's already up there in the pitch count. He's going to throw his 75th pitch. I think after this inning, this could be it for Soto. 1-1 count here. And foul ball, 1-2. And a pop fly. Is Falcone going to get there? Oh, and Falcone gets there. That'll be out number 1 for the Pirates. Only 3 hits allowed so far by Soto, but he's walked 3 batters as well. And here we go, Dan Tritz. He's one of these batters that has gotten walked by Soto tonight.
Ball.
And 102. My Lord. Oh, and a nice hit up the middle. Churchill. Oh, and Churchill makes up there for that little mistake in the second inning. Able to get to it. That'll be out number 2 for the Pirates. Willie Stargell 0 for 2 with a flyout and ground out. Oh, and a nice pop up to Asher Kapats. Is that going to hit? Is that going to be out? And that's a home run, I think. Home run by Stargell. 342 feet. And the Pirates claw back a little bit and get their 3rd run of the game. That looked like it was maybe going to hit the wall the way Capets was running over there to left field. But that just barely cleared the wall there. And 2 outs, and Ray Bashan up to bat. That'll be strike number 1 with that high cutter.
Nope, ball.
And that's a ball. 1-1 now count to Ray Bashan. Oh, and he swings at that low pitch. 1-2 count. And high heat, not in the strike zone. 2-2 count now for Bashan. 85th pitch. Oh, and he strikes out Bashan. Finally, Soto gets his 4th strikeout. But Willie Stargell with that home run over to left field. Opposite field home run. And the score is 8-3 Athletics. There's all the home runs for the A's have gone to center field. Especially that bomb by Vincent Falcone, 479 feet. That was wild. That home run was gone. And here we have Blitzkrieg, bottom of the 5th, with Lisa Pinky pitching. That'll be ball 1. And it's now 1-1 now the count for Krieg.
Strike 2.
Oh, and Krieg holds up. 1-2 count now for Krieg. Bottom of the 5th inning. And Krieg with a little roller to second. And that'll be an easy out there for the Pirates. Nicole Pinky with an easy snag there and throw to first. That'll be out number 1. And Doug Britton up to bat, 1 for 2 with an RBI double in the 4th. And that'll be ball 1 here. And a little roller there for Hammer. No problem there. And that'll be out number 2 for the Athletics.
The 3rd baseman, number 6, Annie.
Now we have Annie Beaverhausen. 1 for 2 with a RBI single in the 4th. Oh, is this going to be girl-on-girl crime? Oh, no, not far enough. Good grab there, and that'll be it for the 5th inning. A's stay on top 8-3 with Monongahela, Dirtbag, and Mazeroski up to bat. And let's see. I mean, I think Soto's up there in the pitch count. So I don't know if Soto's going to be coming out here for this inning. I'd be surprised. And there's that bomb by Falcone. That was ridiculous. I don't think I've seen a home run that far. I mean, I'm sure there have been in the season, but I don't think I've seen one that I have actually been watching a game go 479 feet. That was far. Wow, and Soto is in the game still. Okay. Top of the 6th. And strike one, but there you have Lonzo Wilkinson and Lance Steinberg getting busy and warmed up in the bullpen. I think at the first sign of trouble, they're going to be pulling Soto here. And a nice little roller there to Britton. And out number 1 for the Pirates.
Number 7, shortstop, Dave Dirkbag.
Wow, thank you, Crazy Canuck. Yeah, that's wild, man. Just anything over 460 is like, that's far, man. And a pop-up here by Dirtbag, and that'll be caught by Falcone. That'll be 2 outs now for the Pirates.
Right fielder, number 9, Bill Mazeroski.
And Mazeroski 0 for 2 in the game.
Ball.
And ball 1 here, 1-0 count. And a pop-up. Is that going to hit one of the pitchers? No. 1-1 count to Mazeroski. Oh, nice. That sounded good. 1-2 count. Oh, and he strikes him out. And that'll be it. And Soto has a quick inning there. And that'll be it. And due up for the A's, Day, Delgado, and Falcone. Bottom of the 6th coming up.
Doug Day.
And Lisa in there pitching to Day. 0-1 count now for Day. 0-2 count now for Day. Day's got to let that bat off his shoulder there.
No, that's low. Ball.
Oh, ball. 1-2 count. Yeah, Crazy. I don't want to read that. I don't want to read that last part of that, what you posted there. And that'll be a pop-up over to right field. That'll be out number 1 for the Athletics. I'll say it. I'll totally change it, Crazy. Delaney has the shortest of all time. I don't want to get clipped audio of me saying that he has what you wrote there. 0-1 count now for Delgado. And Delgado pops this up. Is it going to drop, or is the left fielder going to get there on time? Oh, he gets there on time. 2 outs now for the Athletics.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 30.
Oh, no. What are they doing? Are you pulling? Why are you pulling Lisa? This is crazy. Why would you do that? She's pitching great. Oh, this is a horrible managing decision.
Number 50.
And you're going to bring in Jack Sparrow? Why would you do that? I mean, I know Jack's your other starter, but Lisa was doing so good. What are you doing? Oh, my goodness. And you bring Falcone up. I mean, there's nobody on base, so he's probably going to strike out. But there's 2 outs, and Falcone's already done damage. Nobody on base here.
No, that's down. Ball.
That'll be ball 1. 2 outs here for the Athletics in the bottom of the 6th. Monongahela doesn't like that. He thinks that's a strike. And it is 1-1 count. Good job, Monongahela. Yeah, that's crazy with me, Dave. I mean, I would have left. I would take Lisa all the way to the end of the game, no matter what. And that'll be a pop up there to third base. That should be an easy out, and that'll be it. That'll be the end of the 6th inning with a score still Athletics 8, Pirates 3. And the Pirates have Hammer, Pinky, and Zbornak. I can't even say that right. And here we go. Soto is out, and this does make sense. Soto was already around 90 pitches. We're going to bring in the lefty, Lonzo Wilkinson, with a 4-seam fastball, slider, sinker, cutter, and circle change.
Leading off for the Pirates, the first baseman.
And Hammer up to bat. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI double in the 2nd. Zbornak. And that'll be ball 1. Oh, 2-0 count already early in the count here for Hammer. And ball 3, I don't know what Lonzo's doing here. Oh, my goodness. Would have left Soto in the game. What the heck is this guy doing? He just walked the first batter. 4 straight balls, not even close to the strike zone. What is Wilkinson doing? Okay, no outs. Top of the 7th with a runner on first. All right, strike 1 finally. Glad you were able to warm up there, Lonzo. What the fuck?
Ball outside.
Oh, that looked close. 1-1 count now for Pinky. Yeah, strike 2, 1-2 count now for Nicole Pinky. And ball 2, 2-2 count. I thought Lonzo was warming up for a whole inning and a half. Like, what the hell is this? There we go. Is that going to be a double play? And it is. Double play. Nice job. Churchill, Britton, and Krieg. And now 2 outs. And Zbornak. I like saying Zbornak.
Ball.
That'd be a great last name to say when you're drunk. Yeah, I like this guy Stanley from Warlock. He's coming up to bat. Stanley. And Day doesn't like that. Let's see if that's going to be a strike. And it is 1-1. Here's the count. Two outs now for the Pirates here in the top of the 7th. Oh, and swings at that 100-mile-an-hour fastball. 1-2 count here. And he pops that up to Cole Katz. And that'll be it for the Pirates here in the top of the 7th. And again, take me out to the ball game. Take me out. Come on, everybody. And we got the top of the inning. The top of the order here. Cole Katz. And Jack Sparrow's still in there pitching. And it looks like the A's have some pitchers warming up. 2 straight foul balls here by Katz. 0-2 count. Cole Katz with a home run earlier in the game. Actually, he led the game with the home run. He's 1 for 3. Oh, and he strikes out on that sinker by Sparrow, and that'll be out number 1. Yeah, that's right, Gunny. Happy birthday, Robo. We're all thinking about you, buddy. Asher Capet's 2 for 3 in the game.
Yeah!
He also has a home run. Oh, and Capets doesn't like that strike call. Oh, but he's wrong. That clipped the line. 0-1 count now for Capets. 1-1 count. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out here for the Athletics. Oh, and he swings at that junk slurve outside. 1-2 count. And foul ball to the Pirates bullpen over there. 1-2 count still. Oh, and he strikes him out. Is he going to challenge that too? Oh, he's using 2 challenges. Oh, and he got it right. Oh, my goodness. I thought he was going to lose 2 challenges and 1 at bat. 2-2 count. I'll tell you what, Capet's better get a fucking hit right now. He used both of the fucking challenges. Oh, my goodness. Full count. Wow. Full count now for Capets. Oh, and what a snag there by Pinky. Holy cow. That hit was a 108-mile-an-hour exit. Holy shit. What a grab. And that'll be 2 outs with the Athletics. Mike Churchill up to bat. 1 for 3. He also has a home run in the game. $101-mile-an-hour fastball there. Too bad it was outside of the strike zone. 1-0 the count. 2-0 count. Monongahela doesn't like that one. He thinks that's a strike. And he's right. 1-1 count for Churchill. And foul ball. 1-2 count now for Churchill. Oh, and another nice grab now by the shortstop, Dave Dirtbag. Second baseman and shortstop doing some work here for the Pirates. And that'll bring it into the 7th inning with the A's still up 8-3. And Tritz up to bat. Top of the batting order for the Pirates. And Lonzo Wilkinson still in the game pitching. Pop up to center field. And that's easy for Cats, and that'll be out number 1.
The left fielder, number 8, Willie Stargell.
Yes, Deli, you heard Dave Dirtbag do something right. And Stargell batting, he does have a home run in this game. One of the 3 runs that the Pirates have scored.
Ball.
2-0 count now for Stargell. And foul ball there. 2-1 count. I think that hit Doug Day in the nuts. It bounced to the floor and then Doug Day's nuts. I hope Doug's okay. 2-2 count. A little hit to Britton. Britton! Oh, Britton couldn't throw it good enough. Oh, my goodness. And that will be a base hit for Stargell. And the Pirates in business with Ray Bashan up to bat with a runner on first. And only 1 out. Oh, and Doug Day doesn't like that call. Oh, yeah, that's a strike. 0-1 count now for Ray Bashan. That was a good play by Britton. He just didn't have the arm to get it over there. Oh, a nice snag by the bat boy over there, or the A's. Oh, little blooper. Is it going to drop? No, it does not. Falcone's there, and that'll be out number 2.
Up next to pitcher, the catcher, Mikey Montenegro.
Oh, we're bringing another pitcher in. Wilkinson gave up that hit, and that was it. Had a good outing.
Now pitching for the A's, number
And now
5,
William Hardy with a slider, circle change, four-seam fastball, and a sweeper. And Monongahela up to bat, 1 for 3 with a single. 2 outs now in the top of the 8th here. With a runner on first. We'll see what Hardy can do here. Oh, and a quick pop-up. Is that going to drop? Oh, it is not. Cole Katz is there. Good catch. And that'll bring an end to the top of the 8th for the Pirates. And up to bat is Krieg, Britton, and Beaverhausen.
the first baseman, Big Daddy.
And Krieg, a silent 0 for 2 with a walk. And he has scored a run, but no hits. And Sparrow's still in the game here. Oh, and high heat there from Sparrow. 0-1 count. And foul ball there, 0-2. Krieg's down in the count now, having a hard time today getting a hit from these Pirates pitchers. Oh, and a foul tip. 0-2 count. Oh, and he strikes out on that knuckleball. Holy cow, 71-mile-an-hour knuckleball, and Sparrow gets a strikeout. Doug Britton up to bat, 1 for 3 with an RBI double in the 4th. 1 out now for the A's. And that'll be strike 1 for Doug Britton. 0-1 count now. Oh, and a nice little hit. Oh, and the third baseman can't grab it. Oh, and I think they'll call that a hit. Yeah, that's a base hit for Britton. And the A's in business again. Beaverhausen, 1 for 3. And Sparrow with that knuckleball. Ball 1. 0-1 count now for Beaverhausen. Runner on first with 1 out. And ball 2. Oh, and foul ball. Is that going to drop? Yeah, that'll drop. Won't be able to get there in time. Mazeroski. 2-1 count now for Beaverhausen. Oh, and another little blooper. Is this going to drop? Yes, it will. Oh, and he gets to third. Britton, what great base running. And another little blooper hit by Anastasia. Now it's over to the opposite field. Last time she did that, it was over the second baseman. Now this one's over by the shortstop. And now we have Doug Day up to bat with the runners in the corners. Oh, no. Oh, and Doug, is that going to be an error or a hit? That's a hit. And Doug gets an RBI single, and the A's score another run, 9-3 now, with Delgado up to bat. Runners in first and second, only one out here. Delgado already has a single, 1 for 3. Foul tip. 0-1 the count here for Delgado.
Yep.
And that's a ball, 1-1. High heat there by Sparrow. Oh, and he lets that one go. 1-2 count now for Delgado. Oh, and foul ball there. Delgado stays alive. 1-2 count still. Two count. And you've got Falcone on deck no matter what happens here. Oh, and he stays alive and foul tips that ball. 2-2 count still here for Delgado. Oh, and he pops that. That could be out. Oh, that will be. Stargell gets over there. And the runners advance. Okay. So 2 outs. And here we go. Vincent Delgado with that 2-run blast in the 4th. He has runners in scoring position again here on second and third with 2 outs, just as he did in the 4th inning. Oh, not this time. Little hit there for Nicole Pinckey, and that'll be it for the A's. And that'll be it for the bottom of the 8th inning. And we'll go into the 9th with the Athletics getting one more run and now leading 9-3. And leading off here for the Pirates to see what they can do. 0 for 3, Dave Dirtbag. And William Hardy still pitching. And that'll be strike number 1. 0-1 count now for Dirtbag. And foul ball. 0-2 count now. Oh, just inside. 1-2 count now for Dave Dirtbag. And ball's too low there on that circle change. 2-2 count. And a wild pitch there by Hardy. Full count now with no outs here to Dave Dirtbag. Oh, and a pop-up to Anastasia Beaverhausen. And that'll be out number 1 for the Pirates. And that'll bring up Mazeroski. He's also 0 for 3. And just a little outside there on that pitch. 1-0 count. And that's a little too low of a slider there. 2-0 count for Hardy. Oh, and Maserati says bye-bye. What a home run by Bill Mazeroski, 375 feet. And the Pirates get another run. Now it is 9-4 with 1 out in the top of the 9th. And the AI batters for the Pirates, Stargell and Mazeroski, doing some damage 2 out of their 4 runs. And Hardy wants that pitch back. And Fat Hammer up to bat. 1 out. Top of the 9th. Low, ball 1. Ball 2. Hardy's having a hard time now in the 9th inning. Started every pitcher with 2 balls. Now 3 balls to Fat Hammer. With Nicole on deck. Oh, line drive right to Vincent Falcone, and that'll be out number 2 for the Pirates. Down to their last out here. Nicole Pinky 0 for 3. And 100-mile-an-hour four-seam fastball right up the middle there for strike 1. Oh, and swings on that slider. Strike 2. 0-2 count. And foul tipped. Pinky stays alive. 0-2 count here. Oh, and stays alive on that one. That was really outside. 0-2 count. Oh, a little too low there. 1-2 count now for Pinky. And Hardy now with his 20th pitch in relief. Oh, and a little blooper, and that'll get down, and that'll be a hit for the Pirates. Pinky with her first hit of the game. Single. And yeah, the A's got to get Will and Hardy out of here. He's already let a home run and now a hit as well in relief. The A's are still winning 9-4, but you got to get them out of there. And Lance Steinberg coming in, four-seam fastball, slider, sinker, circle change, and knuckleball. Two outs now. Bornak up to bat. And foul ball. 0-1 count now. He already has a single. He's 1 for 3 in the game. And Nicole Pinky's over on first. I think you have some speed over there. Oh, and a strike. 101 mile an hour fastball. 0-2 count now. Oh, just a little low. Bornak didn't go for it. 1-2 count. Oh, and barely got a piece of that and stayed alive. Still 1-2 count here for the Pirates. Top of the 9th. And that'll be it. That'll be the game. Strikeout. And the A's win 9-4 at home. And Soto gets the win, and Teach gets the loss. 9-4. Athletics with 11 hits to the Pirates 7, and the Pirates get 1 error. And here we go. A couple of these home runs by both teams. I think there were like 4 home runs by the Athletics and 2 by the Pirates. Yeah, that one right there by Capets. I really thought Ray Bashan was gonna was going to jump up and grab that one. I was surprised that was a home run. And here we go. Player of the game, Asher Capets. Okay. Winning pitcher, Greg Soto. Losing pitcher, Blackbeard Teach. And there we go. Stargell doing some damage. 2 for 4 with a home run, an RBI, and a run. Fat Hammer 1 for 3. Monongahela 1 for 4. Mazeroski 1 for 4. And Asher Capets 2 for 4 with a home run. All those guys that are being there, notable players, got the home runs. Vincent Falcone, Mike Churchill, and Cole Katz to lead off the game. And here you go, your box score. There you go. And the Pirates only struck out 6 times. It's actually not bad. That was pretty good. Only error by Dan Tritz. Wild pitch. Yeah, the wild pitches are crazy. And the Athletics there. Dude, it's wild, man. I know they're only accounting for 2 of the wild pitches, but dude, if you really
you should have like 4. Yeah,
there were actually 3. They're only accounting for 2, so he's gonna have only 9 in the stats. But he did it 3 times. They're just not giving him the third one. So
I think they were all.
That
in
was
one
wild,
inning.
man.
They were all in the same inning,
wild.
I think, too. Again.
Yeah, he gave up. I think he gave up 3 home runs. He had 3 home runs and 3 wild pitches, which was crazy because that's what we were talking about. That's what I brought up yesterday.
Yeah. So let's leave him in longer, but take Lisa out early when she's pitching to Johnny. What the fuck?
Well, I gotta tell you, Sparrow didn't do that bad. But
no, he didn't. But you should have waited one more batter. You don't take a lefty was coming up to bat. You leave Lisa in.
Yeah.
Lefty on lefty.
I would have left Lisa.
Oh,
I would have left
so
Lisa there until the end of the game.
Yeah. Luckily, Sparrow.
Until
so we used
she
all
couldn't
3
anymore.
We used all 3 of our starting pitchers. The first 3 pitchers. What
Dude,
the
it was
fuck,
wild,
bro? What the fuck?
Oh man.
God.
So as you can see here, the game log. It's a bunch of words.
It's a bunch of words and numbers, man. All right, this is the important part. Hold on.
Yeah, this is the important part.
All right. So we got what? We got 7 hits. Soto gave up 4. Hardy 2. Wilkinson 1. Steinberg nothing for the Pirates. You ready for this number? Teach gave up 8. Pinky none. Sparrow 3 for 11 total.
Yeah.
Pirates Teach 68 pitches. Pinky 17. Only 17 pitches, bro. It's wild. I don't get it, man. You pitched 92.
Yeah. Look, I was actually surprised that my pitcher came out to pitch in the 6th, but I was like, okay. But I knew after the 6th it was done. I mean, it's over. Not bad though. It was a good game. I thought it was going to be closer, and I really thought at the beginning I thought it was going to be closer, but
we took away that 1 inning, and it pretty much is.
Dude, that 4th inning was ridiculous.
Oh my god, it's so dumb.
That was fucking ridiculous.
Fucking dumb.
Well, thanks again, everybody, for joining me in the second to last game. Thanks, Dave, for just letting me come in here and kind of pinch hit here. And
I appreciate you coming in to pinch hit. I'm about to do the same thing myself. So this is the first time I think we've had all games in a day be solo broadcasters. So we're setting records. What do you know?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Well,
Greg,
hey, good game, man. Good game. Sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry.
No,
but
you're
just
not. But
game.
I mean, it was dumb.
As a friend, I feel bad. Let me just say that I feel bad. But hey,
no, I get it. I get it.
We had to do what we had to do.
No, I get it. I hate that, and I'm not saying we beat ourselves, but we beat ourselves in that inning, which stopped it from becoming a close game and fucked everything up for us. So
Yep.
I'm with you.
And hey, how about that? How about that fucking home run by Falcone? Though?
Holy fuck, bro! Actually, and I'm with you. I thought fucking this is a simile. Yes, free. What's this? I can't read it from here.
Freer.
I can't. Dude, it's red.
Free
on the
Ralu or something like that.
Free Ralu. Okay. Yes, this is a sim league, bro. Soto when I thought, dude, Ray is like 6'7". How did he not catch that fucking ball over the?
Dude, and that's another thing. I really thought, I'm like, okay, dude, this is like a moonshot. It's going to be out. I think he's going to be out. And dude, literally, I know that part of the outfield is literally, I think like 4'10", 4'11". So he only got it by 3 feet, and it was kind of dying down. I really thought that, that Ray was going to get that. But that foul cone shot for 479 feet, dude, that was ridiculous. That was wild.
Yeah,
Well-
it is what it is, I guess. So hopefully,
Yeah,
tomorrow, we can return the favor in Pittsburgh.
No. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So.
No. Have a good night. Thanks everybody for tuning in for that last game, and stay tuned. What is this now? The Cubs and the Mets?
Yeah.
All right. Well, have fun, man.
All right. You got it, bro. All right. Greg Soto, thank you, bro. Appreciate the call. For those of you who weren't around earlier today, that is the fourth home team in a row, I think. 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, third home team in a row to win. The Orioles held serve against the Guardians, the Cards in extra innings against the Red Sox, and you just saw the Athletics and the Pirates. So tonight, does it favor the Mets? We are about to find out here in a minute as soon as I find the uniform that the Mets want to. For the two guys that are new, first-time chatters, this is a sim league of friends who have been together in sim leagues for about 7 years. We don't let just anybody in our Discord. We keep it small on purpose. If you hang out with us long enough, there has been a couple people that have hung out in our Twitch long enough and tuned into games and chatted with us and all that stuff that we've allowed in. But it'll take a while, just to be straight up with you guys. Oh, crazy starting to tell you too right there. Yeah. So we've got 60 something of us who have been doing sim league since 2019 together. And we are trying to keep it small on purpose because we have learned through other sim leagues that growing too fast makes things unmanageable, and then you can't keep the leagues around. So we're trying to keep this one around after failing a couple of times with college football and with soccer. So you're welcome to hang out with us and chat and watch the games and what have you. Speaking of the Mets, let's check out their uniforms. They want Mets. Speaking of Mets, does anybody know if Bullett's back from his cruise yet? I haven't heard yet. Alt Home 2013. Alt Home 2013. Those the Blues? They are. All right. Oh, they're both blue. Oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to do yours. Rob Forker, are you in the chat? You or Wink, one of you guys is going to have to change uniforms. Wink is home, so it's going to be Rob probably. I'll give you a minute to respond if you're in the chat. If not, then I'm going to wing it. And you get what you get. That's what happens. Let's see. Nothing yet. Leather's still in the house with us. Clams is here. Crazy Canuck. Good to see everybody. So it was switched. So it's current row, but he wanted to switch the jersey. Let's just do something completely different. We need something that's not. Oh, there he is. All right, bro. All right, you can't do the dark blue top or royal blue top, whatever it is, because that's what the Mets are wearing, and they are the home team. So tell me what you want to change to. I'm just cycling through. You want your light blues? You want your old schools? You want your pinstripes? Just can't wear a blue top, bro. I'll just keep cycling through till I hear from you. Dun, 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 1958 road. Oh, look at that. That was good timing. Perfect. All right, there you go. We are squared away now. We're going to be playing at Citi Field. Of course, we play on hybrid mode, regional. Our boy Alex, the PA announcer, we are in the month of August. We are a night game. We're doing Clear Skies tonight, and we don't do the stupid runner on second shit, but maybe we will next season. We'll see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Mets, we've got Cubbies, we've got 24 minutes behind schedule, and we've got the last solo Mio on the Myco, and that is Mio. Rob Forker, Banfield, Forker, Leathers, Grace, Greg Luda leading off over there for the Mets. And here we go, folks. Mets in second place right now in the mob. The Cubs trying to climb out of that bottom 4. Let's see what happens here. Citi Field. I was just there a couple weeks ago.
And now, please welcome your New York Mets.
There he is. Actually, Clams, technically I'm covering for Dougie, who was covering for Ray, but I get it. All right. Knox Riot. 2-seamer, a slurve, a sinker, a palm ball, and a knuckle curve. On the mound for the Mets, the southpaw.
Leading off tonight for the Cubs, the second baseman,
Rob Forker leading things off, who had a great season 2. Hasn't had quite the same season here in season 3, but not terrible. Let me pull up his, let's pull up some stats. You guys want to play a stats game? Let's play stats. Where's Forker? I mean, not Forker, fucking Banfield. Banfield batting 273. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's better than me, I think. Didn't Soto say I was batting like 268? Or no, 286, maybe. Grounder over to Rob Forker. And one down with Clams with her signature in the chat. Rob Forker, Jeff Banfield, Michaela Forker, David Leathers, Mark Grace, Corn King, Andre Dawson, Doug DeSanzo, and Jerome Walton is your lineup for the Cubs this evening. This is the last game 1 of week 9 here in season 3 of the mob. One more week to go after this. Rivalry week next week, and then playoffs. Yes, playoffs. We're talking about playoffs. Oh, Jeff Banfield. Dude, I got my people mixed up. I thought Banfield was fucking... they must have said he was on deck. That was Rob Forker leading off. Whatever, man. Rob was batting 253. Banfield is batting 273. And now Michaela is batting 290. 290? How's that possible? She didn't like that first pitch or something. She's walking away. You got the ball anyway, Michaela. Stop your bitching. Let's check out Knox Riot's pitching here. Oh, Michaela goes down the right field. It's hooking foul. It is going to stay foul, but that was close. Knox Riot. Ooh, he's got a 6.79 ERA. Not great. 2.91 BBs per 9. 3.808 Ks per 9. 159 whip, not terrible. And he's got 2 quality starts this season. Michaela flies out. 2 down here in the top of the first. David Leathers, the man with the best first name in the history of the mob and all creation. And that wasn't a question. It is not debatable. David Leathers batting 232, a down season for him, but Leathers is one of those players who he picks his spots. He chooses his battles, and he comes through in the clutch. He gets those hits when he needs to. Exactly, Leathers. No debate to be had. That's what I'm saying. Woo, that's what I'm saying. You see that cut? Who's clipping right now, by the way? I want to make sure we put it in the on the broadcast schedule to give you credit for it. I've got Annie and Crazy like every other game so far on the broadcast sheet, just so you know. And there you go. Leathers with a hit. Moose Forker, or fucking Banfield over to second.
Great.
Knox Riot in a little bit of trouble. Runners on first and second, but he does have 2 outs here in the top of the first.
That's a ball.
Mark Grace up to bat. Gracie at the plate, DHing today. Did our two new guys, did you guys bounce, or are you guys still around? Just checking to see if you were sticking around or not. I see Gunny still in the chat. Frank the Franchise Wade, Freddie Trammell. Everybody's Dad 9 who's been following us for a few days now. Doug Britton.
That's inside.
Lord Valesky, Art Vandelay. Twin Screw, allegedly. Winkler, Axis, Crazy Canuck, Michaela, Clams, Annie, and more. Thank you for joining us tonight as we are running behind. It's going to get late. It's going to be a late one, folks. You probably will miss the end, Clams, but it'll be close. Oh,
Go.
nice
Inside.
swing, Grace. Oh, they gave him a ball. They gave him the check swing on that? I don't know about that, bro. Knox Riot already at 18 pitches, gets out of it finally, and the Cubs waste 2 runners on first and second. That'll bring the Mets up here in the bottom of the first. On the mound for the Cubs, Nicky Santoro. 4-seamer, forkball, screwball, 12-6 curve, and a circle change. He'll be seeing the first 3 batters of the Mets, leading off with Greg Luda, followed by Clams and then Bullet.
Greg Luna.
Greg Luda. Let's see what he's been doing this season. Greg Luda's batting .284. Not too shabby. He has hit into 15. Oh, no. He's got 15 double plays defensively. Wow. That a boy. Woo, but he's good. He's got a quick 0-2 count. He's only grounded into 2 double plays, it says, in the stat sheet. He's had 109 at-bats, the most for the Mets by 10 this season.
That's ball 2.
That'll happen when you're a leadoff hitter. I used to know what that was like, so I got moved down to the lineup by my owner-manager.
Ball, that's off the plate.
I'm not bitter about it. I'm just saying. I'm not bitter at all. Woo! He pulled the string on that one. And Greg Luda's 110th at-bat of the season goes down on strikes. The Mets, like I said, Luda, Wamsey, and Boletsky to lead off, followed by Michael Winkler, Travis Danger, Mike Piazza, Mikael Becker, Lucas Winkler, and then Caden Winkler, the law firm of Winkler, and motherfucking Winkler. First pitch from Santoro. Clams takes a big cut and gets nothing for it. Clamsy Wamsy this season. What have you been doing, Clams? Let's take a peek. Batting .323. Holy shit. That leads your team, I think. Let me look. But not today, as you ground to short. Almost pulls Mikhail off the bag, but it doesn't. .323. Second highest batting average behind
third,
Lucas Winkler.
The shortstop, Bull Big Dog.
Bullet up to bat. Oh, Bullet, are you home? Oh, I meant to text. Did I text you? I thought I texted you and Michelle. Guys, if you were home, I probably thought about it and forgot about it. But you were up to bat. This is your first at bat. Bullet, your reigning mob MVP. Not having an MVP season this season, but that's kind of the way the mob goes. But he rips the shit out of that ball. Almost murders 2 people, the pitcher and the shortstop. He was batting .227 before that, and he stretches it into a double. Bullet is not fucking around tonight, folks. Look at him doing his best dirtbag impersonation. Dude, that's a fucking hard-hit ball. And they got to it pretty quick. Bullet, that was ballsy, bro. All right, that'll bring up Michael Winkler. You know, earlier today, if you caught Frank's call on the, I think it was the Orioles-Red Sox game, there's a guy, or no, was it Guardians? Who is it? Fucking, whatever Frank called. He kept calling somebody Thunder Thighs. This is Thunder Thighs Jr. right here, because Winkler, man, whew, he put on some weight in the offseason. He also grew like 6 inches. I don't know how that's possible. 2-0 count. Oh, Nicky pulls the string and Wink falls for it. 2-1, 2 outs. Runner on second. That runner's Bullet Boletsky. Winkler batting .264 on the season. What's he done the best? He's got 23 hits. He struck out 18 times, which isn't terrible. He's got 5 people on his team that struck out over 20. But that time, guess what? He joins the strikeout crowd. And Nicky Santoro gets out of the inning. Corn King, Andre Dawson, and DeSanzo coming up to bat. Bullet in the chat says, oh, he went to the Bahamas? Oh, Bermuda. All right, Corn King up to bat.
Outside, that's a ball.
As you can hear the umpire loudly yell outside, that was a ball. Corn King only batting 207. Is that the worst on the Cubs? Let's look.
Foul ball.
It's second worst. Ryan Sandberg, a bot, batting 206. Corn, the second worst batting average on the Cubs.
Ball, that's outside.
You don't usually get that from him. Let's see what he's done well. What have you done well, Corn? Anything? Oh, how about fuck you, Dave? How about a home run? How's that? All right, well, I guess Corn King showed me on that one. And there you go. Quick 1-0 lead for the Cubbies as Corn King trots around third base. Holy shit. That's only his second home run of the season? That's wild. Michaela leads the Cubs with 4. Leathers 3. Andre Dawson with 3. And now Banfield's got 2. And now Corn King with 2. That's crazy. Andre Dawson up to bat. Big swing and a big miss. Andre Dawson, like I mentioned a moment ago, 3 home runs this season. Batting 239 for the Cubs. He does lead the team with 15 RBIs, which is pretty good. He also leads with 34 strikeouts, so it's literally hit or miss with this guy. Thanks to all 21 of you watching us right now. Appreciate everybody.
That's ball 3.
Yeah, I do. Clams, I don't know what happened. I thought we had 4 or 5 clippers, but it just seems like it's always Annie or Crazy all the time. I don't know what happened to... Was it you and Michaela? And I feel like there's somebody else. Dawson gets a base hit, though. And that'll bring up Doug DeSenzo. Doug DeSenzo batting 245 on the season. What's he done? Yeah, 23 hits, 13 runs, struck out 21 times, 6 walks. He's about middle of the road in all his stats. Ooh! Bullet! Man. Bullet goes to the Bahamas and gets some fucking hops. Bullet, what'd you get on vacation, bro? Jerome Walton up to bat. Do y'all have a minor system? Or no, not yet. We don't have enough people yet for that, bro. I don't know that. I don't think we'll ever have enough people to worry about the minor system. Little grounder over to second. Luda takes care of it. Runner advances to second.
The second baseman.
I was on a strict vodka diet, says Bullet. There you go. Attaboy. Free Ralu. Is it Free Ralu? Am I pronouncing it right?
Hey!
On my monitor, from the distance I'm watching it, the red is the worst color to see. Like, I can see Clams really well. I see Boletsky really well. I can barely see any of that red shit. Oh, Corn King shows up after he hit a home run. Rob Forker trying to take out his third base coach. I did fuck up Rob's stats first time around. Let me see if I can get to him before he gets out. Hold on. Oh, wild pitch. Runner's going to advance to third. Let's see if it's a wild pitch or a pass ball. It is a wild pitch. He goes, I don't care how you pronounce it. It was free right low. All right. I'm probably just going to call you Freer Lou. I'll probably call you like 4 different things today. Let's see. Rob's batting 253, and he's batting less than that now. But I will tell you, that's his 21st strikeout of the season. How about that? All right, Holdorf, you can see your home run here on replay. Oh, you go by Fetty? All right, we'll call you that. We'll call you Fetty. That'll work. Fetty, how did you hear about the mob? Did you just come across this? Twitch recommended you or something?
The first baseman, number 6, Travis Dart.
Hey, Rob, 4 triples. How many of those did you score on, though? That's the important thing. All right, Travis Danger up to bat.
That's a ball.
One of our taller players in the mob. Brent sent a clip. Oh. Is your friend a friend of ours? Or did your friend just come across it on accident and sent you a clip? There's our umpire, number 30, that nobody cares about his name.
That's a ball.
3-0. I mean, Nikki, do you not have a big enough fucking strike zone with that guy or what?
Nope.
Wow, that looked like a strike.
Batting 6, the designated
That's
hitter.
like the largest strike zone in the mob, and Nikki can't hit it. Brings up Mike Piazza. Mike Piazza this season. He's batting 281. Pretty decent, pretty good here in the mob. 281 with 5 home runs. He's, where's that put him? Tied for 3rd on the Mets in home runs.
Hey!
Well, so that matters. If you know somebody in the league, that's different from what I said earlier. That's why I asked. If that person vouches for you, then you and I can have a conversation, and you might be able to get in sooner. And Michaela, yeah, I go with Michaela. Just out him, bro. This is the mob. We don't give a fuck. We just out people. That's what we do. Oh, Clams is already saying your name looks familiar. Little 6-4-3 action, and the Cubbies turn the DP.
The left fielder, Michael.
Let me ask you this: Do you know my name? Because if you know my name, if you don't know my name, then that kind of helps me out a lot too. Mikhail Becker at the plate. Woo! First pitch shot down the right field line in the corner. That's going to be 2. It should be a stand-up double for Mikhail Becker that I was going to tell you is batting 281 on the season, but he's batting better than 281 now.
The third baseman, Lucas.
And he got a double. That's his 5th double of the season. Leather's like, we'd be happy to give them cement shoes and send them swimming with the fishes. Because they broke rule number 1. But here's the thing. You don't break rule number 1 if you're recruiting someone. Sort of. Nah, PBH. Oh, I don't know any of that shit. ISFL? PBE, ISFL, UBA, is that what it says? Like EPSL? I might have to put my monitors closer to my face. Lucas Winkler with a shot to center field, but it's not going to be deep enough. And that's going to wrap up the inning. 1-0 still Cubs.
Leading off for the Cubs.
PBE, isn't that? I thought that was like fucking like rodeo shit or something. Or is that PBR? No, PBR is a beer. What the fuck is PBE? I don't know. All right, first pitch. Banfield shot over to Danger. He can't handle it. Throws it, but Banfield outruns it. And they're going to call it a base hit. Dude, the scorers in this game are so lenient. Oh, it is PBR. PBA, PBR. I thought PBR was just beer. Oh, it's on the OOTP baseball. Uh-oh. Do you know people in the CFSL? Or the VGL? We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Michaela Forker 0 for 1 on the night. Up for her second at bat. VGL, I've heard of it, but not in it. Okay. In case you're just joining us, we're in the top of the third. The Cubs lead 1-0 off a second inning Corn King solo shot. Count is 2-2 now to Michaela. Oh, you share Mike? Oh, you share league with Mike from CFSL?
Ball.
What is Mike's last name? Mike, let me look it up. Mike, holy fuck, how can I not remember his last name? All right, full count to Michaela. Oh, here it is. It's a 4. It's a 6. And it is a crooked number 3. Oh, and they got her. They got her. That was close. Michaela tried to run that out, but Michaela, you're just not fast enough. Woo. Oh, look at that. Half a step. Beautiful. I have to throw a DP on for that. DPs are like my favorite fucking thing. Hey-yo. Don't clip me saying that.
Hey!
I just said don't clip me saying that. Or are you clipping the double play? All right, we're good.
No, that's foul.
Ooh. Keith just tried to report me hitting into a DP while I'm watching. What do you mean report you? Who's he reporting me to? The police?
That's outside.
Is he reporting you to your new property manager, Michaela? Oh, he came out to tell you like you're not watching your own game? Shortstop over to Bullet. Bullet's having a ball game, bro. Bullet, you should go on cruises more often, bro. All right, that wraps up 3. Let me see who is here. I want to see all the people. Let's see all the people. Twin Screw, are you really here? I don't believe you're here. Corn King, Rob Forker,
The right fielder.
as Caden Winkler gets in the box. Frank the Franchise Wade, Frito's here. Freddie Trammell, everybody's dad is still hanging with us. David Leathers, Bullet Baletsky, Art Vandalay, Abdur Rahim 187, Twin Screw allegedly, Dave Axis, Crazy Canuck, Michaela Forker, Private Clams, and Annie the Beef Clipper Beaverhausen.
8-2.
He think of it as a sideline report. Did he interview you? Can we throw it on the broadcast? Hey, Michaela, you just didn't do double play. How do you feel? Caden Winkler, as we all know, is having a good season. I think that's the one that's having a good season. Is that one of the 17 Winklers? I can't remember. Let's see here. Caden has 7 home runs. Oh, Lucas has 11 home runs. They have 18 home runs between the twins. What the fuck? And this one's batting 263. The other one's batting 353. Holy shitballs.
Up next for the Mets.
He's batting less than 263 now, though. Hey, we didn't play my soundboard for how I feel. Oh, okay. Let me do that. Let me do that, Michaela, just for you. So, anyway, we had a sideline report. Keith ran into the room and said, Michaela, you just hit into a double play. How do you feel? And Michaela said,
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm still a little bored, though.
there you go, Michaela. Does that make you feel better as Greg Luda hits a base hit into left field?
Up next for the Mets, the catcher, number 9, Glenn Wimberly.
Who the fuck did they just announce? Clamsy, what the fuck is your name in the game? Wimberly or some shit? Oh, he's out. He got him. He got him. Oh, uh-oh. Greg Luda took a nasty shot that time directly on the shin bone. It likely is not broken, but still there's a good deal of pain. Luda will be removed from this game and may need a day or two before returning to 100%. I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's probably going to be okay tomorrow. So, Greg Luda, who's the backup second baseman? Wink, are you in the chat? All right, that Clamsy's still at the plate. And by the way, David Leathers. Let's see what David Leathers has done behind the plate here. As that wraps up that inning, David Leathers. Let's see, caught stealing. Is that 6? So that would be number 7. Yeah, that's the 7th runner that David Leathers has thrown out. I don't know if he's leading the league or not, because I don't know if we track the league leader on cut stealing.
Mark Grace.
But I'm going to look right now just in case. Oh, we do. Oh, but we only do a percentage. All right. That's okay. No big deal. We'll figure it out later. But David Leathers, congratulations on your 7th put out. David Leathers says he'll see the same doctor that Calvin will later. Exactly, bro. So 2 injuries today. I wonder what the most is we've ever had in a day. Probably, I bet we've had 3 in a day. That's where I looked, but it was just percentages, Rob. I didn't see numbers.
Up next for the Cubs, the shortstop, Cornelius King.
All right, Corn King, a home run in his first and only at bat of the game. A solo shot here in the 2nd inning. The only score of the game. Top of the 4th now. 1 out, knocks Riot in the windup. Ooh, goes down and dirty, and Corn falls for it. 0-1. Oh, you're saying, Rob, ooh, another strike. Rob, you're saying that he's got a big lead in throwing runners out? By the way, this is not a shot at Doug Day or Ray, because they both were not feeling well and unable, but I want to throw shout-outs to Frank and Leathers and Soto. Calling games by yourself is not as easy as you think it is. When we have 2 or 3 people in the booth, it's a lot easier to play off each other. Everybody has time they can fill the air with. They have other material and whatever. When you're the only one in the box, it's a little tougher job. So kudos to those guys who all flew solo today earlier. Uh-oh, I'm getting DMs. This ought to be fun. Let me see who it is. Oh, I can't respond to that on air. I can say this on air, though. Andre Dawson, that's your 2nd strikeout of the day, buddy. This is the kind of game I like that helps us catch up on time, although I don't think we're going to get done in 30 minutes, but we'll see.
The shortstop.
Bullet Beletsky, 1 for 1 with a double, a couple defensive plays, and looking very fresh. Just off vacation, just off the boat. Bullet Beletsky just off the boat. You hear the MVP chants for all the people in the stands that are reminiscing about last season, but not about this season.
Ball 1.
Oh, I'm getting more DMs now. Hold on. Why is everybody DMing me all of a sudden? As Bullet, look at that, Bullet. I talked you up, bro, and you let me down, man. I'm not talking you up anymore. I think it was that just initial excitement you had from being back. Keith says, Man Butcher and Pickles are tied for second at 4 for throwouts. Okay, thank you, bro.
Ball one.
I just got a DM from Michaela. Let's see what it says. It says, here's something you can respond to on air. What is your favorite wine to drink while out for a nice steak dinner? Oh, yeesh. Well, it's going to be probably a Cab Sauv or a Cab Franc for sure.
Hey.
However, I've been really high on these fucking Super Tuscans, which actually go better with pasta, but pasta with meat. So if the meat is right, it could be a Super Tuscan, but probably a Cab Franc. Probably something like... definitely a Napa wine probably for that. Maybe something from Paso Robles. Educated Guess would be really good right there. Robert Mondavi would be good. Let's see. Keith goes, he's like, damn it, Michaela, now we're going to get a fucking lecture on wine. I mean, I've had really good wine lately, so I've been pretty fucking happy with that. Although, I got to be honest with you, Michaela, it really depends on what they have on the menu. Because sometimes they just don't have the right wine that'll go really well with the steak. And when I order steaks, I only order prime ribs, and I only order them medium rare.
Ball down.
Any other wine questions in the chat before we get back to baseball? Mead is very interesting, bro. So... my oldest son, Zachary, went to England, back in 2017, 18, 19, somewhere in there. And he brought me back a bottle of mead. He brought all the way. Oh, no way. Winkler taking a page out of Bullet Beletsky's book and stretching it to a double off of what should not have been a double. That's almost the exact same play in right center that Bullet hit to left center. Woo, Winkler cutting a little close. I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, he just got... Oh, should have left the tag on. But anyway, so my kid, not only... Dude, here's what's funny, though. He wasn't 21 yet, but he was over 18. In England, in Great Britain, you can drink at 18. So he brought the mead back. Dude, they stopped him in customs. We were waiting out there forever for him. All of a sudden, I hear a page. They literally paged me to go to customs to go vouch for my son because he was trying to bring alcohol in to the country from England underage. And Travis Danger says, "Whine about this, Rob," as he goes deep to left center. 420. Woo! That changed things on a dime. A 2-run shot with Winkler on second. Mets go up 2-1. Oh, it was loud too. Anyway, it was a pretty funny story where my son was getting in trouble for smuggling mead from England to America underage. So I had to go and I had to vouch for him. I had to sign for it, and then they gave me the bottle, so I was able to take it home. All of that to tell you, not a big fan. It was okay, but it was more almost like a white, sweet wine, which I'm not really fond of. I'm a big red wine guy. I don't really like white wines too much. Lisa loves white wines. I'm not big on white wines, so there you go, folks. There's your wine lesson of the day. Michaela Forker, thank you for bringing that up. Deep shot to left center, but like a lot of women tell their men, not deep enough.
Up next for the Mets, the left fielder, Michael Becker.
All right, Mikhail Becker up to bat. He's 1 for 1 on the day.
Ball, that's low.
First pitch is low for a ball.
Ball, that's upstairs.
First ball is too low. Second ball is too high. Even a Boeing 747 looks small when it flies into the Grand Canyon. Okay, crazy enough. Bullet. I think so. I think they might actually be two different things. I'd have to Google that shit. I don't know about honey wine, and I'm not an expert on mead other than the fact that I tried it once. Oh, there you go. Rob says mead is fermented honey. There you go.
Leading off for the Cubs, the center fielder, Doug the Dude.
All right, Doug DeSanzo, 0 for 1 on the day. Knocks right, about to deliver his 62nd pitch. Ooh, pulls a string on that one to even the count at 1-1. We're in the top of the fifth here. Clams, what boot is that? Is the boot for the one that's made for
Ball
walking, or the one you're going to put up someone's ass? And you got to be a little clearer here. Even a Boeing 747 looks small when it flies through the Grand Canyon. Oh, crazy. I can't even respond to that, bro. It's fucking funny.
The left fielder, number 20.
There you go, knocks right. All 4 hits off his two-seamer, even though he's throwing that the most. Jerome Walton. I'm not going to look your stats up, bro. You're 0 for 1 with a ground out, and you're a bot. I don't care. Oh, I forgot to put the fucking logos back up. How damn you. You know, I was doing so well today. And then Jerome Walton says, fuck you, Dave, and gets a base hit. So there you go. My walking boot for this dumb ankle. Oh, that's right. I forgot about your ankle. I was wondering where you were going with the whole boot thing. I thought you were talking about the trunk of your car or something. So, Rob, are you a big mead drinker? Is that why you brought that up? Is that why you asked? And is that how you know so much about mead, apparently?
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, number 13, Jeff Bannister.
All right, Jeff Banfield, 2 for 2 with 2 singles. I think he took my first introduction a little personal. He's got a runner on first this time, though, with 2 outs. So it's 2 for 2 with 2 singles, and he's on with 2 outs. Oh, okay, there you go.
Safe, he's in.
Yeah, mead is too sweet. Like, I'm not a sweet wine person at all, man. I'm all about the dry shit. I do not like sweet stuff at all.
Yeah.
1-1 pitch to Jeff Banfield.
Hey.
Oh, challenge that, Jeff. Yeah, atta boy. That was way low. Yep. That's a good challenge by Jeff Banfield. Oh, hey, tell me if my voice just changed. Did my voice just go down? Or did it go up? I just moved the microphone, and I think something happened. Whoa! A diving almost catch by Travis Danger, but he knocks it down enough to throw it over to Knox Wyatt for the put out. Great play. We should definitely clip that one if we have a clipper in the house.
Leading up for the Mets, the third baseman, number 7, Lucas Winkler.
Lucas Winkler. A very, very poor dribbler over to Michaela.
Now
unassisted.
batting, the right fielder, number 77.
Oh, Rob, man, you gotta spend a week in Napa or Paso Robles or Sonoma or something, man. It'll change your whole
Ball
life.
that's outside.
You don't do it dry, Clams? I don't do dry. Oh, sorry, we're still talking wine. I like a Moscato, which is like in between sweet and dry. Yeah, Moscato grapes are a very, you gotta like them. You know what I mean? Like, I think they're very particular. Moscato grapes are okay. There's some good wines that if they also taste nutty, and earthy, they're okay. But if they're too fruity, I don't like them. Too sweet, I don't like them. Oh, you've been to Napa, and you don't like dry wine? Rob Forker. Oh, Bullet, stop it. I said nutty. I didn't say nuts. Why do you guys always have to turn everything so sexual in this league?
3. Up next for the Mets, the second baseman, Yohairo Cuevas.
I don't. Oh, this is this Luda's substitute? Tank Blastwell? Well, that's a cool name.
Aye.
Clamp says, because we horny. Tank Blastwell, the fill-in for Greg Luda. Oh, he swings. That's a big swing. Not even warning track power. And that'll wrap up the end of the 5th. Yeah, I'm not going to go down the whole dandelion wine thing, bro. That's just getting too weird for me. Here are some highlights that I don't have music for. I can do it if you want. No? Alright. Black Hills have rhubarb. Oh, I've had rhubarb wine too. Yeah, it's not bad. I do need to retract or clarify one statement. I do like dessert wines or port wines, but they've got to be like at least 10, 15, 20 year type
Leading off for
things.
the Cubs, the first baseman.
And that is strictly like a dessert wine for sure.
Fortune.
I'm not drinking that with a meal. I'm having it for dessert. March of the Gladiators Classic. Thank you, Crazy. I'm glad you caught that. I don't know what I'm going to do for the 7th inning stretch now. You want to hear something funny? You guys want to hear a funny story about beer? Actually, I don't know if it's funny, but it's kind of funny. Well, I can see all kinds of pitchers warming up. It will depend on both teams. Vodka's way easier. Potato, grain, or fruit. Yeah, I'm not a big vodka. I mean, I like my brown liquors now. I'm all about bourbon now. Ever since I moved to Tennessee. I'm still a wine guy, don't get me wrong, but Spotted Cow beer is actually really good. I like that a lot. But here's the thing about beer. So I never liked beer my whole life. Even when I was in the Marine Corps and everybody was drinking beer, and we go clubbing and everybody's drinking beer, and go to barbecues and everybody's drinking beer, I fucking hated beer. Lisa, when I met Lisa, she didn't like beer. For the first however many 20 years of our marriage, we never drank beer. We didn't like beer. Then in April of 2012 or 13, we went out to Stagecoach. You guys know what Stagecoach is? It's the country version of Coachella out in the desert in Palm Springs, Palm Desert, Indio area. It's 115 fucking degrees for 3 days. You know, it's like 55,000 people, 4 days worth of several stages, and it's just all dirt and heat and gross and nasty shit. And there's literally nothing to drink but water and beer. So Lisa and I ended up drinking a bunch of fucking beer that weekend just to try to stay cool. And we've been drinking beer ever since. We had to learn it, though, because they were selling like Bud Light and shit, and that was terrible. So we cut our teeth on the light beers. Oh, shit. And David Leathers just cut his teeth off that pitch. Damn, Leathers is doing it all tonight. A hit earlier, throwing runners out, and now a fucking home run. Woo! Ties this game up. The second solo shot for Chicago. Anyway, it took me a long time, but now I like a lot of beers. I don't like IPAs, as Bullet knows, but I like the dark beers. I like stouts. Dude, give me a good coffee stout. I'll fucking drink the shit out of that. I just can't do IPAs. They're too much. Gracie up to bat. Knox Riot still in the game, coming up on 80 pitches. Oh, Clams is yelling for you to come reliever.
Up next with the Cubs, the shortstop, Cornelius King.
All right, Corn King coming up to bat. They're going to replay his home run? Or are they going to replay somebody else's home run? Yep. Right? Isn't that Leather's home run? I love when the game does that. That's so funny. Well, let's see what else Corn can do. He's 1 for 2.
Nope, that's a ball.
That is a ball. Let's see who's joined us since we last updated. Churchill's with us now. I think that's the only newbie. All right, another unassisted play by a first baseman, and that wraps it up. But Leathers goes yard.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 34, Kerry.
Well, Clams, I've got a couple responses for why Ray's throat is swollen. Kerry Wood in the game, 4-seamer slurve, 12-6 curve, and a circle change.
Leading up for the Mets, the catcher, Clem Wimberly.
Hey, Clamsy Wamsy, before she goes to get Gatorade for Ray's swollen throat, is going to try to hit the ball one more time.
Nope, outside.
I'm pretty sure you talk about it a lot, Clams. Shit, I'm starting to get a swollen throat. What the fuck?
Aye.
It's funny that Ray was feeling sick because I was actually feeling it this morning, but I felt better throughout the day. Because we don't believe you. I mean, you can be a dick if that's where you're going with that. Oh, yeah, so about Ray being sick or about Clams having a dick? I feel like I'm Dr. Seuss right now. What the fuck? Is Ray really sick? Does Clam have a big dick?
Yep, that ball went out.
Clams needs to have a boot. Somebody finish the last line for me.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Oh, God. You think that's more likely than Ray actually being sick? That's fucking hilarious. I gotta get this. Clams puts her foot in a boot. I bet it's not a hoot. Ooh, like that stupid swing. Dude, how the fuck, Bullet, how the fuck do you get a base hit out of that stupid swing, man? Seriously.
Up next for the Mets, the center fielder, number 4, Michael Winkler.
Clams put her foot in a boot. I bet it's not a hoot. Bullet got a stupid hit, and Ray feels like shit. Put that in your fucking Dr. Seuss book.
Aye.
I don't know if it's skills. It looked like you were trying to get out of the way and using the bat as defense. All right, I'm getting tired. Let's wrap this shit up. I will say this. I'm glad this is the best game of the day, I think.
2.
Although the Cards, I don't know. That extra innings game is good, too. I can tell you which game was the worst game of the fucking night. That was the Pirates and Athletics.
Up next for the Mets.
Let me see.
the first
Orioles,
baseman, number
Guardians.
6,
Orioles kind of blew them out. Cardinals won by a run in 10 innings, and then this one. So it's just these two. All right, Travis Danger, one of the men with the biggest strike zone in the mob.
No,
which
he's in there.
Knox Riot could not hit earlier. Let's see if Kerry Wood can do any better. It's getting late. We're starting to lose people. Let's go. How great would that have been if Travis just launched one as soon as I said that? Oh, I got to figure out who I'm rooting for in this game. I forgot to pull up the standings.
Ball,
Let me
that's upstairs.
see the standings here. Let's see. I think I have to pull for the Mets. I'm going to pull them up real quick. Oh, and he struck him out. That's the end of the sixth, folks. Ooh, that was terrible, Travis. Travis tried to pull a bullet. Did not work. Let's see real quick. Mets have 44 points. Where are the Cubs? Oh, yeah, I definitely need the Mets to win because we are on par with the Cubs. So, yeah. All right, let's go Mets. M-E-T-S, Mets,
Now
Mets,
pitching
Mets.
for the Mets, number 73, Will.
All right, Queens Cannoli with a cutter, a sweeping change, and something else that I did not see. Andre Dawson, is he 0 for 3? Or he got a hit last time. Oh, he's one for 2. I must be watching a different game. We are at Citi Field, folks. This is game 5 of the first round of games here in week 9 of season 3 in the Mob. Andre Dawson taking a big fat fucking whiff.
Ball 2.
And stupid pitch by Queens Cannoli evens the count at 2-2. The score is also 2-2. And Andre Dawson trying to be 2 for
That's ball 3.
3 actually. Doug DeCenzo on deck. He's flied out and lined out today. He's 0 for 2, so I guess he's due. I guess Clams dropped that ball. But Andre Dawson strikes out, I believe, for the second time. Oh, first. Oh, first for Queens Cannoli. Never mind. I'm getting tired too, folks. Just hang in there a little longer. I will probably hang in there a little longer as well. There's like hardly anybody here now.
Ball.
Oh, Doug DeCenzo, 0 for 2. One out here, top of the 7th. Oh, you got to get your Dancing Freddy's
That's ball
ready.
2.
Let's all get our Dancing Freddy's ready. That'll give us something to do. Get your Dancing Freddy's ready in the chat for the 7th inning stretch. The 2-1 pitch to DeCenzo. Ooh, he waited. That was a nice patient hit. Goes right through the legs of the umpire. And the Cubbies are in business with one out here in the top of the 7th with a runner on first.
Walton.
Jerome Walton, 1 for 2 on the day. It's insane how bad we are at home, says Winkler. You really want that number 2 seed then, I guess. You're going to see the Mets try to lose all their games, get down to the 6th seed before the end of the season. And you know, if history repeats itself, whoever finishes 6th is going to be the Robo Cup champs.
Inside, ball 1.
Ooh, that was a high strike. 1-2 pitch now to Jerome Walton. Trying to do something for the Cubs. He waits on the pitch as well. It's a base hit up the middle. I think that's the exact same pitch that DeSanzo hit at the middle, but Walton just hit it a lot
Up
softer.
next to the Cubs, the second baseman, Rob Forrest.
Yep, there's the break. He waits on it. Oh! Queens Cannoli almost had that. Close but no cigar. Rob Forker 0 for 3. Is he trying to go 0 for 4? Is he trying to go 0 for? Strikeout, fly out, ground out. So what do you have to do? Line out for the reverse cycle?
Ball.
Two 2-0 count to Rob Forker. Runners on first and second. One out here in the top of the seventh. He fouls it out. Tries to take out his third base coach. But his third base coach is crafty. He's got moves that even Rob hasn't seen. Lines out. Hey, is that, it's going to be a fly out, I think, unfortunately. Kind of a line drive, Rob. Good. At least you tried for the reverse
Up
cycle.
next to the Cubs,
F
the
for
third
effort,
baseman,
buddy.
number 13, Jeff Bannister.
Jeff Banfield coming to the plate, but that is enough for Queens Cannoli. So who's your other setup person? I think that's who's going to come in.
Now pitching for the Mets, number
Oh, it is. It's Chris Lee. Slider, cutter, sinker, four-seam, circle change. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of this guy, but he's a pretty good pitcher. He's the other setup. So they've used both their setups, trying to get enough out of these guys to bring the closer in. But you got to get a lead, baby, and not give it up right here. There's Mr. Met trying to tell the people exactly what I'm saying. I think he's doing the sign language for me right now so they can understand what I'm saying. Ooh, see? Chris Lee, Jeff Banfield, Mono, Imano, El Strico. Ooh, Chris Lee comes in 2 quick strikes on Jeff Banfield. Just don't put one down the pipe, Chris. Make him chase. I see too many pitchers in this league give 0-2s right down the pipe, and they send it. There you
That's a
go.
ball.
That's a good pitch, though. Jeff Banfield being patient at the plate. Oh, shit. That was a little too close for comfort, folks.
Ball inside.
Oh. That looked really close to the same inside pitch that got called a strike earlier. Evens the count at 2-2. 2 outs. 2
outs.
runners on.
Ball.
The score is 2-2. Michaela Foraker is on deck. Let's see what Jeff Banfield can or cannot do in this moment of pressure. And he fouls it off again. Chris Lee looking at the runner at second. Oh, shit, and he threw it down the middle. And Banfield crushed it. Are they going to score 2? The play at the plate. Oh, he held him. That's a good play by Winkler in center
Up
field
next to the Cubs,
to hold the runner.
the first baseman,
The fact that was like
Michaela
120 miles an hour off the bat probably didn't hurt. Wow. So Jeff Banfield comes through. That brings up Michaela Foraker.
Ball, that's it.
Can they keep the rally going, or can Chris Lee shut it down? Michaela's 0 for 3. It only talks about one of her at-bats, so I don't know what else she's done.
Ball 2.
Oh, start Michaela off the exact opposite of Banfield. 2-0 instead of 0-2. The pitch, ooh, big swing by Michaela, comes up empty. 2-1 pitch now coming from Chris Lee to Michaela Foraker.
Yeah!
Oh, and he pulled the string a little bit. That looked high. I'm surprised Michaela did not challenge that. And she hits a little dribbler to short. Bullet throws it to whoever the second baseman is in for Luda, and that wraps it up. But there was a little bit of damage done by Jeff Banfield. Brings in the go-ahead run. Cubs lead 3-2. Going to the bottom of the seventh. Put your dancing Freddy's in the chat, for God's sake. It's the seventh inning stretch.
For the Cubs, number 30, Steve Stone.
All right, Steve Stone coming in. Four-seamer, slur, forkball, and a slider. Try to keep these Mets at bay, leading off with Mike Piazza, who's 0 for 2 tonight.
Piazza.
Hey!
Takes the first pitch, strike. Bullet in the chat calling for rally time. It's too early for the Oregon, bro. Can't pull it out in the seventh. Piazza fouls it off down the right. Oh, what did he hit? He hit something. Man, this is an intense game, folks. In case you're just joining us, a couple solo shot home runs by the Cubs. I think one or two solo shots by the Mets too, I think. And then the go-ahead base hit by Jeff Banfield to bring in the third run for the Cubs as Piazza swings terribly at strike three. I mean, why even swing? Bro, why even swing? Come on. Mikhail Becker, 1 for 2.
Ball, that's out.
Not yet, Rob. That's not to the bottom of the ninth. Stop giving the storyline away, bro.
Hey!
Ooh, that was a low strike. Here comes Steve Stone with the 1-1 pitch, and Mikhail Becker getting the rally started with a lead off. Well, not a lead off, but a hit with 1 out.
Up next for the Mets, the first baseman, number 7.
Rob, you're going to go to bed so pissed off. I mean, that's not funny.
Ball, that's up there.
All right, Lucas Winkler, who's done a lot of damage this season in this league. He's 0 for 2 today, so I think he's due. What do you think, Rob? Is he due? Ooh, they're playing the trumpet. I hear it. Oh. I don't know if he called that a strike or he called it a check swing strike, but either way, that did not look like a strike to me. Count remains 1-2. Oh, and another terrible swing, a la Piazza. What is going on with these third strike swings? And you're going to take him out? He just struck out 2 of their best hitters, and you're going to take him out. Unbelievable. These managers in the mob suck, by the way. I'm just going to say that. They're terrible. They make terrible fucking decisions.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 50, Les Lancaster.
Like, do you even know baseball, bro? Les Lancaster in the game. Slider, screwball, sinker, and a palm ball. Manager, do you even know? Do you even baseball, bro? All right, the twin brother, Caden now, up to bat with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Runner on first. First swing pops it up all the way to the dugout. And that's a wrap. All right, folks. Moving on to the top of the 8th. Winkler hates this game. Dude, we should just fast sim a whole season and go straight into the playoffs.
Legend.
So I need 30 owners, and we can we'll do a what do you call the league in this, Rob? The where you do a whole league with 30 people. But every day we're gonna do like a week's worth of games in a day. We're just gonna fucking sim all of them, like the one that Doug Day had us do. We'll play 162 games in 4 weeks.
That's inside.
Or something like that. Franchise mode? Yeah, I guess so. I was thinking Dynasty, but franchise is probably correct.
Ball, that's off the plate.
You're taking the Rays. Why aren't you taking the Twins, bro? I thought you were a Twins fan.
Aye.
Online franchise, Dynasty, yeah, whatever. It's all the same shit. I'm not talking about. Let's see, how long would that take? So 30 teams, so that's like 15 games a day. There's 160. Oh, I don't want. No, it's gonna take me like 162 days. I don't want to do that. What if you can fast sim like a half a season?
Up next to the Cubs. The
Twin Screw doesn't want the Twins, bro. He's not even here.
Great.
Allegedly.
All one.
Oh, fuck. I want to know who's actually still listening to this right now. Let's see. I want to check and see who's here. There's 15 of us. Churchill, Corn King, Rob, Gunny, Frank, Leathers, Bullet, Twin Screw allegedly, Winkler, myself, Clams, and Crazy. That's not 15 names, although it says 15 are watching. Oh, shit. It says 17 are watching. My bad.
Aye.
By the way, 17 is more than 15. For those of you educated in the state of New York. I was trying to be nice. Yeah, mine says 17 now too. It was 15 when I first looked, but it fluctuates all the time, and I never know how many are bots and who's really paying attention and who's really logged on and shit or whatever. I just call out the names I can see. Oh, I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did. Actually, it went down to 16. By the way, Mark Brace is at the plate with a runner on first. No outs here on the top of the 8th, in case you were wondering about baseball.
Ball 3.
The count is full to Gracie with Corn King on deck. Your face is 16. I wish my face was 16. Oh, shit. Winkler knocks it down. He still has time to make the fourth play at second.
Up next to the Cubs, the shortstop, Cornelius King.
Oh, I just went back up to 17. Oh, there's Leather's home run from earlier. I'm hitting behind a CPU player. Well, he's probably better than you. Ugh. All right, I'm getting tired, man. What time is it? Oh, shit. Let's just be done. We're 3 minutes over time. Let's go.
Aye.
Come on, Chris. Strike him out. So you guys can get to your game-winning home run that Rob predicted. Before the switch, Grace was tops on the team and what?
Ball.
He hasn't reached base since. The switch you're talking about from last season to this season? Andre Dawson's on deck. He hasn't done a bit tonight either. Oh, so let me get this straight. So Korn was on the bottom, and Gracie was on top, and then they swapped, and then Korn was on top, and Gracie was on the bottom. Is that where we're going with this? Asking for a friend. Well, we got another pitcher coming. Is this the closer going to come in? They're going to try to have him get 4 outs or 5 outs, whatever we need here.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 94.
Oh, no, not yet. Mickey Meatballs. I was expecting Tommy Tyvek, but it must be too early for him still. Rob's that emoji's funny. It could have just been 4 outs. Why didn't you just bring Tommy Tyvek in to get 4 outs, man? Oh, that's true. You're right. Good call. Yeah. I still would have brought my closer in with a 1 run because if you guys take the lead in the bottom of the 8th, then he's golden. But whatevs, man. Oh, that was loud. Andre Dawson put some stank on that one. A shot to left field for a base hit.
Up next with the Cubs, the center fielder, Doug the Dude.
All right. Oh, I'm fucking tired. And that's not math, fucker. That's not math. Oh, shit. That's deep to right. Oh, and he gets it on the warning track to end the inning. That could have been ugly. That could have been ugly, but they salvage the 1-run difference. Everything is hard for me right now. Holdorf, I've been up since early this morning. I don't usually do early mornings.
The second baseman, Yohaira Cueva.
All right, Tank Blaswell, who came in for the injured Greg Luda at second base earlier in the game. Up to bat, swings, fouls one off, 0-1 count. The pitch from Les Lancaster. And he crushes the base hit. Here we go. Bump, bump, bump. That's a double. What's TMI? What did I say? What did I say? Man. Oh, they had a little bit of a shift on him. And he went opposite. He went oppo. And then the stupid fielder and the Cubs almost ran into the fucking wall. Ooh, that's solid right there. Nice hit, man. All right, Clamsy Wamsy up to bat. She's 0 for 3. She is due. Clamsy Wamsy put on a boot. Clamsy Wamsy fouled off a ball. Oh. Rob, you know what? There, Big Daddy Rob Forker, the Sausage King of Nebraska. Get your mind out of the gutter. We don't talk like that around here. Ooh, he brushes her back a little bit. Oh, look at her. She eyeballs him. Oh, she held up. Nice check swing by Clams. 2-1 count. 3-2 Cubs. Bottom of the 8th. Runner on second. Everyone in the stadium on their feet, and Clamsy hits a ground ball that's fumbled by Rob Forker because he's still worried about what I said in the chat.
Up next
and
the shortstop
gets the out, but the runner does advance to third, and look who's coming up, Mr. I just got home from a cruise. Yeah, when I'm stomping on someone's head, Rob. Hey, yo. Bullet Beletsky, 2 for 3 tonight on his return from the Bahamas or Bermuda or Belize or whatever fucking B. Did you purposely go to a place with a B because your name's Bullet Beletsky? If you did that, that's kind of like a I don't know if that's on a whole nother level if you have a problem. Look at the crowd. Everybody on their feet, folks. It's the bottom of the 8th here in Citi Field.
That's
The
a ball.
reigning MVP up to bat. A 2-1 count. The tying run only 90 feet away.
Ball, that's
And he
outside.
takes 3-1. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't write it any better than this. Michael Winkler on deck in case Bullet fails. As he just did on that pitch. Oh, he challenged it, and he gets the walk. Oh, that's not good, though. That puts a double play can end this inning.
Up next to the Mets, the center fielder, number 4.
Michael Winkler, the center fielder, 1 for 3. He has a double. He has scored a run. Because I think, wait, I think, well, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You see Mark Pryor and Harry Carey warming up in the Chicago bullpen. You hear the crowd chanting, "Let's go Mets! Let's go Mets!" Takes a ball to even the count, 1-1. Runners at the corners, 1 out, bottom of the 8th. The pitch.
Ball 2.
How? What? Oh, I thought that was right down the pipe. I guess that's why I'm not an ump. There it is. Winkler fouls it off. Little dribbler down the first base line. Evens the count at 2-2. You can cut the sexual tension in here with a knife, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we have that soundboard anymore. Sorry.
Ball. Victory.
Oh, we sure do. Look at this.
The first
You
baseman,
could cut
number
the
6.
sexual tension in here with a knife.
All right, the bases are loaded. Travis the Dinger Danger at the plate. His team down 1 run. He's got the bases loaded. There's only 1 out. Everyone on their feet. Citi Field. And he hits it, a base hit to right field. And the Mets are going to take a lead. It goes all the way to the wall. They're going to score 2, possibly 3. And he clears the bases with a double. A base clearing double by Travis. I used to hit dingers, but now I hit doubles to the wall. Danger. Wow. That is, like, you can't place a ball more perfectly. Oh, yeah, let's take him out now. That makes sense. Wow. You can't place a ball more perfectly than that. Tarvis Dinger
Now pitching for the Cubs,
is the next player.
number
Look at
47.
Rob, I was an inning early, buddy. Sorry about that. Paulie Cicero, one of the starting pitchers for the Cubs, is going to come in to try to get them out of this mess. It's maybe a little too late. Mike Piazza at the plate. Mets now up 5-3. Still only 1 out, folks. So there is no double play possibility with a runner on second. I guess we will see Tyvek Tommy in the top of the 9th now. The 0-1 delivery to Piazza. Fouls it off down the first base line. Quick 0-2 hole for Piazza. Look at all the crowd sitting down now that they're all relaxed with a 2-run lead. Keith talking a little bit of shit about Rob Forker's age and playing second base. Woo! Brushes Piazza back off the plate to get out of my strike zone. The 1-2 to Piazza. And he goes down looking. Last at bat, he went down with a terrible swing. This time he doesn't even try a terrible swing. He is not having a good game. Gotta bring up Mikael Becker, who last inning, I believe, had a base hit and got stranded. A base hit would add another insurance run, most likely. Danger's not the fastest runner, so that's questionable.
Yeah!
Mikael Becker says, fuck that shit up. And he's right. Ooh, the 2-0 pitch. He goes low and inside. Mikael Becker falls for it. Big swing, big miss. 2-1 count. 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. Runner on second. Fouls it off to even the count at 2-2. Oh, and there's a base hit at the middle. There's going to be a play at the plate. There is, but I don't think it's going to make it. There's not. He doesn't even have to slide. And there's your extra insurance run. The Mets have now doubled up the Cubbies 6-3. And still batting with a runner on first and 2 out. Lucas Winkler at the plate. He has had quite the season. He's 0 for 3 today with a strikeout, fly out, and ground out. He needs a line out for the reverse cycle. Let's see what we shall see. We see strike 2. The 1-1 pitch. Ooh, on the outside corner, just a bit outside. 2-1 to Lucas. Fouls off on the right. Hey, Wink, do you ever go over to Lucas and go, Lucas, I am your father? Oh, the 2-2 delivery. Fouls it off again. And that base coach, good thing he's not a big boy over there.
That's ball
Inside for 3. Daily, yeah, I kind of figured. 3-2. Oh, and he walks him. Wow.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 77.
So, it doesn't really work with Caden, though, I'm guessing. Caden, I am your father. It doesn't have the same ring to it, though. Caden also 0 for 3, by the way. The Twins are 0 for 6, and you guys have put 6 runs. If the person behind me can't see the game, that's the best sign I've seen all season. We should clip that. Do we have any clippers in the house left? No? Probably not, unless we've been clipping and I just haven't been paying attention. Oh, yeah, looks like Crazy clipped something a little while ago.
Nope.
So the Winkler Twins, who have been phenomenal this season, are 0 for 6. Yet the Mets put 6 runs on the board, partly due to Travis Danger, Bullet Beletsky, Michael Winkler. I guess the Mets really are more than just the Wonder Twins. And there it is. They finally get out of the inning, but it is way too fucking late. They give up 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th, and now the Cubbies down to their last 3 outs. Coming up top of the 9th, Walton, Foraker, and Banfield. Seeing if they can get it back, and here comes Tyvek Tommy, stretching out his wrist, winding up his arm, and let's do the trot. It's closing time.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 82, Daniel Nunez.
All right, Jerome Walton. He's had a good game. 2 for 3, 2 singles. If there's somebody you want to start this inning off here in the top of the ninth, it might be him. Tyvek Tommy from the stretch. Pulls up, dude, just throws up like a fucking softball for the first pitch. This is your closer, right? Oh, deep shot to left center. Going back. It's gone. Of course it is. Of course it is. Wow. 100 miles an hour off the bat, 409 feet. And the Mets just look at each other and say, we just can't do anything easy. I mean, honestly, that's some wild shit. That is fucking wild. Oh. Hey, listen, I don't envy you guys, but I think it's funny when I'm not the one fucking stressing out about it, so I'm laughing. I mean, trust me, I want the Mets to win because the Pirates need the Cubs to lose, but holy shit, man. All right, the 0-1 pitch to Rob Forker, who is 0 for 4 today. Rob, did you know you were 0 for 4? That's really bad. Oh! He tries to hit him. Dude, that Tyvek Tommy wasn't even pretending on that pitch. Hey, who was it that was it Keith? Keith, did you see how fast Rob got out of the way of that ball? Maybe he's got some moves left still after all.
Outside, that's a ball.
Outside, that's a ball, says the umpire. Jeff Banfield on deck. Rob Forker trying to put.
3.
Oh, and he looks. He goes 0 for 5 today. That's no bueno. Whew. Throw the fucking fastball, you asshole pitcher. Jeff Banfield now will try to do what Rob Forker tried to do a moment ago and get bring the tying run to the plate, but he's going to ground out to the dude who replaced Luda. And now the Cubbies are down to their last out. Blast away. And look who it is. The princess of whatever we said before. Who is it that said the princess thing? We're gonna have to come up with a new name for her, though. I have a feeling. First pitch is a strike. Michaela and the Cubs down to their last 2 strikes. She fouls it off. They are down to the last strike. Everybody in Citi Field on their feet chanting, "Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go," or something like that. And she strikes out swinging. The Mets win. The Mets win. The fucking Mets win. Mickey Meatballs gets the win. Nikki Santoro with the loss. Tyvek Tommy with the save. And as predicted by Rob Forker in the chat, the Mets do come back and win. Winkler, that was kind of the point why we put it together like that. Isn't it much more fun like this, Wink? Don't you love it? 13 hits for the Cubbies, 10 for the Mets. That's a lot of hits for going around. I meant my pitching rotation, not the club, not the Cubs. No. Are you talking to Rob? I was like, I know what you were talking about. All right, folks, here we go. Player of the game, Travis Danger, 2 for 3, the home run and the double to bring in the all the bases. He is, Bullet. He absolutely is. Mickey Meatballs picks up the win. Travis Danger went 2 for 3, a home run and a double. 5 ribbies and 2 runs. Mikael Becker, 3 for 4 with a double and RBI. Bullet, 2 for 3, a double and a run. Tank Blaswell in relief of Greg Luda, 1 for 2 with a double and a run. On the Cubbies side, the loss goes to Nicky Santoro, who gave up 3 earned runs. David Leathers went 3 for 4 with a home run, an RBI, a run, and threw a stolen base attempter out. Jerome Walton 3 for 4. Korn went 1 for 4 with a home run, and Banfield 3 for 5 and a ribby. That's the Jeff Banfield we're used to seeing back in the day. Good for Jeff. See all the home runs, the RBIs, grounded it into double play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like the Cubbies used 5 pitchers. Doubles, home runs, RBIs, ground double play, and caught stealing, and the wild pitch. For the Mets, they used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pitchers as well. Here is the game log. As we're clicking through the game log, let me let you know tomorrow the Hump Day Nooner game of the week will be Cardinals at Red Sox, called by myself and Yogi. That's at noon Eastern. Immediately followed by the Athletics at the Pirates, called by Frank the Franchise Wade. Then we take a few-hour break. We'll be back at 6:30 p.m. Eastern for a rematch of the game you just watched. Mets at Cubs, called by Corey Menner and Clamsy. And then the last 2 games, Yankees at Brewers and Orioles at Guardians. We do not have play-by-play. We don't have broadcasters yet. So if we don't get broadcasters for those 2, I'll probably not have Corey do the 6:30, and we'll just run 3 games in a row with the in-game broadcasters. So that's kind of where my head's at right now. All right, this is the part where I need to concentrate for a moment. So nobody talk to me. All right, the Mets gave up 13 hits. Knox Wright gave up 7 of them. Tommy Tyvek 1. Chris Lee 2. Cannoli 2. Meatballs 1. The Cubbies gave up 10 hits. Santoro gave up half of those. Stone 1. Lancaster 2. Wood 1. And Cicero 1. Oops, that's not what I want. Nicky Santoro he threw 66 pitches. Stone threw 13, Lancaster 19, Wood 15, Cicero 23 for a total of 136. On the Mets side, 149 total pitches. Knox Wright threw 82 of those. Tommy Tyvek 12, Chris Lee 32, Cannoli 19, Meatballs 4 for a total of 149. That is a wrap for night 1 of week 9 here in the Mob, season 3, I should add. It's probably past Freddie's bedtime, so he's not here to sing us out, so no big deal. I will throw this out there real quick. Nate just threw out the updated standings after this game, and what that does, it keeps the Mets at 47 points, jumps up 47 points, keeps the Cubs at 31. So at the bottom, you got Cards at 28, Pirates at 31, Cubs at 31, and O's at 33. In 6th place right now, the last playoff spot, Guardians with 35, Brewers with 37, Red Sox with 39, Yankees with 40, and then you've got the Mets and the A's still 2nd and 1st. So we'll see what goes down tomorrow, starting with the Hump Day Nooner, and then we'll see if we've got broadcasters tomorrow night. Otherwise, we will just throw the in-game broadcasters. We've done that before. It's not a huge deal. Appreciate everybody being here. Looks like Frank's still here. Bullet's still here. Clams, Wink, Keith, Churchill, Corn, Rob, Gunny, Free Aloo, whatever the fuck we decided to call you, still hanging out with us. Good to see you with us. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Leathers is still here. Bullet, like I said, Twin Screw, allegedly, myself, and Crazy Canuck. Thanks for being here. We'll see you tomorrow night. No. We'll see you tomorrow day, right here at noon Eastern on this Twitch channel. Good night now.